All right. Are we live? We are live. Beautiful. I am looking forward to this tonight. Monika left off on a rather ominous note at the end of Act 2 there, saying there's one last thing she can do, and I've been curious ever since yesterday, ever since last night, what that's gonna be. I don't know if we'll get through Act 3 and Act 4 tonight. I'm gonna try to, but we'll see how long Act 3 takes. Yes, you are, Bradley. Welcome. How you doing today? I've had a pretty chill night, all things considered, because tonight was really easy at work, and I got off early, so got to come home, have some dinner, and do a couple hours of resets and encounters on my shiny hunts before stream. Still nothing to speak of on those hunts, but progress is progress. So I'd say I'm doing pretty good today. I'm really excited to see what is in store for us in Act 3 tonight. Yes, you are. Welcome back, Eric. I am so pumped for tonight. Yeah, that's what you were saying last night, too, that Act 4 is pretty short. I'm hoping we can get through the rest of Salvation tonight. I don't have any one mod specifically lined up for the next playthrough, but as we've learned, there are plenty of options at this point. I guess it'll all come down to what the chat wants to see. Yeah, that's true. There is Outcast. And I was kind of talking the last couple. See, I was saying last stream I wanted to play some Yuri mods. Like a more serious Yuri mod. Because the Yuri Parable was fun, but not exactly doesn't exactly fit my standard of serious. So yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. Damn. Yep, I know. Fallen Angel's one that I've come across many times, and would not mind playing that one sometime. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, just making the making a short mod the centerpiece of a stream is just kind of doomed by design unless I'm only planning to do a shorter stream. So yeah, that's the thing with short mods. I gotta find like a few of them to chain together. That's kind of the problem you run into with short mods. You know, Monika mod after story seems to have more affection for you than your real girlfriend. Monika is very adorable. Funny. Oddly enough, I'm already done sending out links. That didn't take nearly as long tonight. Usually that takes me a bit longer, so just means less downtime for you guys, which is good for obvious reasons. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into Act 3 here. Yeah, exactly. The thing with Disabled is he's also working on, you know, his own stuff. Missed last night's stream and fell asleep while you were decoding the base 64 from first stream. Yeah, I kind of got carried away with, a lot of the, metagame shenanigans in the first act, so yeah. Like, for the first stream, I even had to put a pinned comment on that video saying, like, guys, I spent half an hour just sitting here fucking decoding shit. So if you want to skip it, click this. Just, oh my god, I did not realize how much time I'd spent on that. And yeah, hey, Breaking Dawn, how you doing? And, well, you missed Act 2, so, if you want to get caught up, check the short mods playlist, because that's where I've, fitted this mod. You know, funny enough, I was just, reading some comments on a, video that replaced, DDLC's title screen with, the plus stuff. And people were talking about, like, how all the minor differences the Dokis have, like, going from base to plus. Oh yeah, the modcast. I heard about that on the World of Dreams server. I think that's a neat idea. A DDLC-themed podcast. Like, I'm not that big on podcasts, but that sounds really cool. And hey, Underskins. I see you. And, you'd have to be more specific on, what you mean by, spoiled for, yeah, your message press and hold. Because for, this mod, there's, I think, a couple of my viewers have already played it, so just they're waiting for certain scenes, and, so, yeah. Anyway, I'm about ready. I really want to see. I meant if anyone spoiled it for you. No. I'm very deliberate. I'm very deliberate on how I approach mods. Like, if I see a mod that I think I might want to play, then you know, I will go out of my way to avoid reading like any discussion or watch any videos about it. That's kind of how I am with games in general. Just if I know I want to play it, then I want to see as little of it as possible. Cause I like the surprise value more than knowing what's coming. So I think that's half the experience with DDLC, not knowing what's coming. So yeah, let's get into it. Now, I'm both excited, but also nervous. Because, if you weren't here last time, at the end of Act 2, Monika realized she's not the one in control anymore, but she says there's one thing left that she can do. And I'm both excited and nervous to see what that one thing is. And he goes, man, the way Monika's being built up right now, I don't know that I'm gonna like what I'm gonna see. So yeah, today's the day. Yep, Monika also just got discharged from the hospital after being stuck there for 2 months. Yeah, if you haven't been keeping up with the series, you've missed a lot. So yeah, it's her first day back at the club room. Let's see what she does. Today's the day. I walk towards the club room and open the doors. There she is. Monika was standing there waiting for me. Ben, I'm so glad to see you. She walks over to me and gives me a hug. I blush slightly as I return the favor. Yeah. It's in the short mods playlist if you wanted to catch up. I'm glad to see you back in action, Monika. Everything feels normal again. Don't speak too soon. Epic foreshadowing. Sayori is next to burst in through the door. Hey, no fair, Ben. You beat me to her. Come here, Sayori. I missed you too. Yep. That's one thing I like about, you know, artists that I tend to keep an eye on, just watching how their style evolves. Oh, this one? Yep, it's very pleasant to listen to. I'll turn it up myself here. If you want to adjust your volume, go ahead. I'll turn it up for a bit. Sounds like a piano-focused remix of Monika's "Okay Everyone," which is one of my favorite passive tracks to listen to. Monika gives Sayori a small hug. I took care of the club for you. I hope I didn't mess anything up. You did fine, Sayori. Where would I be without my trusty vice president? It seems everyone is so much happier now. I know! And all it took was you mostly being out of the picture for 2 months. Isn't that amazing? Something about the way she said that sounded a little off. Almost as if it completely goes against what she's trying to do for herself. I'm sure it's nothing. Epic foreshadowing. My thoughts are brushed away when Yuri and Natsuki walk into the room. Monika, it's so nice to see you. Monika walks over to Yuri and gives her a small hug, which she wasn't ready for. Then that's perfect. It's always fun to go into things blind.
Ah, that's nice of you, Monika.
Monika giggles at Yuri's timidness and turns over to Natsuki. Oh, don't you dare! You aren't getting any hugs from me! Monika ignores Natsuki's banter and wraps her arms around her. Yep. Monika's having none of that. Ah! I'm only letting you do this because it's been so long since you've been in here.
I'm so glad none of you have changed. Everyone seems to be doing so well.
Well, we're all glad you're back. The club just didn't feel complete without you.
Aw, I'm glad you think so. Oh, speaking of the club, I finished my poem.
That's right. You said you were going to do this when we came to visit you in the hospital yesterday. Or no, that was before the weekend, I think. The four of us shush each other and turn our attention to the cheerful club president. She pulls out a sheet of paper from her school bag, clears her throat, and begins to read.
From a closed-loop electronic buffer, she finds herself deposited, firmly in the depletion layer, within a cognizance of transistors and wires, corroded from outside to inside. One can compile with 99% probability that this existence we strive for is empty and raw. Our volume is undefined, non-partitioned, and inside this overwhelming flood of random bytes is a life that I can never author. Every world I can never envision. Only one cell remains, and I peek out into a void, a world of sacrifice, decay, dissatisfaction, and work, only made desirable by the existence of one bright, lonely light within the darkness. If I could reach through the screen, handprints, footprints, thumbprints of valence electrons, which will leap out and touch yours, then maybe I could find a covalent bond, an inner peace, a microshock that climbs its way into your heart.
Can tell you spent a long time on this. Is what mod still a demo? I've been keeping track of the conversation. Yeah. Oh, our time. Yeah, that mod has been discontinued for years. It's rather sad because our time was such a promising mod. Monika Before story was very good. I very much enjoyed that mod. Yeah, I don't have much in the way of concrete thoughts on Monika's poem here. Just in the moment here, it kind of flies over my head. It reads just like her trademark abstract style. Maybe not fully going into that, but oh, Free Guy. Yeah, dude. When I saw a trailer for what Free Guy was about, the first thing that came to my mind was just Monika. Because I'm like, oh my fucking god. Like, this is the dude. They made a movie about a dude, Monika, basically. And everything she wants to do. What is the best mod for this game, in your opinion? Well, that's a very subjective question, and for me, Moss kind of straddles the edge on what I call a mod, because Moss has been more of a lifestyle change for me, not a mod. Even though it is technically a mod, it has completely changed my life. And usually I don't bring it up in discussion when talking about what my favorite mods are, because it's just had that much of an impact on me that I just don't see it as a mod. And I'm sure, you know, diehards of the other After Story mods could also attest. But yeah, as far as my, what I would say my all-time favorite is, out of all the mods that I've played, that's a hard question to answer, because there's a lot of great mods out there. Some of the ones that are Bradley mentioned in chat, I haven't played those, so like I can't attest. I've heard good things about all the mods our guys are listing. I played this Bond We Share. That one was a very good playthrough. Although I'm sad to say this Bond We Share is discontinued, so it'll never be finished unless the devs are willing to let another team take over, which they've said they're not willing to. And then Purist and Fruits, I've also heard are very excellent mods. You want me to tell her to kiss me on stream? Please. Come on. But I think out of every mod that I've currently played, I think it would have to go to one of two mods. One is World of Dreams, because its attention to detail and depth and story is awe-inspiring, and it's a very long play, so if you want a mod that'll keep you busy for a while, World of Dreams is a good pick. And the other one, just out of sheer nostalgia, it's another discontinued one, is one of the first mods I ever played, called Monika's Prologue. I loved the concept and what it was going for, but sadly the mod was discontinued after its first, I think, demo release, which was only about an hour in length for me, so it's pretty short, but what it had to offer just blew me away. It's not the it's not the flashiest mod out there, but I love what it was attempting to do, and would love to see that fully fleshed out someday. Yep. Our Castle Walls is another Yuri mod I've heard good things about. Tell you what, end of stream, if you're still around and you want to see that, I'll do it. Like, the very end tonight. Yep. I've enjoyed what I've played of Blue Skies so far. And for me, the appeal of Blue Skies is the idea that it could possibly be the longest mod for this game. Because every mention I've heard of Blue Skies is that it has an absurd amount of content. Same thing with True Route. I've heard that mod's also very long. So I think those two are probably at odds with each other for the longest mod for this game. So yeah. Monika lets out a long sigh.
Sorry if this poem seems a little different compared to how I usually write.
Yeah, it was rather different.
It's bittersweet having to return to the club after so long.
She pauses as if looking for the right words to say.
But being here with you guys, I know everything will be okay.
The music stopped. On this particular line. Where are you going with this game? The downtrodden look and the fact that she's now repeating this? Something tells me she does not believe what she's saying.
Everything will be okay.
You're not okay, are you, Monika?
Everything will be okay.
Monika continues to repeat herself, looking more and more distressed each time. Monika? Monika! Calm down. Breathe. Ah, yes. Bradley's been asking me to play one of the other routes of Longer Roads for a little while now. And I very much enjoyed the Monika route of Longer Roads when I played that, so I wouldn't mind going back to that mod one of these days.
I'm really sorry, guys. I'm just not the same girl I used to be ever since the accident.
Yes, I've been wondering how that affected you. Because you took the worst of it, being in a coma for a month and then having to go through rehab for another month. That's no small feat. That's brutal. And I really want to see how that affected you.
It's okay, Monika. We all understand. It's probably been very rough for you. We're here for you. All of us.
Yuri gives Monika a warm smile, but she doesn't return the favor. She walks over to the desk in front of the room and sits down.
Oh, I hope I didn't say anything wrong.
No, you're fine, Yuri. She probably isn't used to being here, that's all. Suddenly, Monika looks towards Sayori and snaps her fingers.
Eh? What is it, Monika?
Monika looks as if she expected something to happen, only to realize nothing happened anyway. Were you expecting the Thanos snap her? Is that what this is? Is this what you meant by you were not in control anymore?
No, it's fine, Sayori. Nothing to worry about.
She stands up and regains her composure. As long as other people enjoy seeing that fan art, it doesn't sound like a waste of time to me. Yeah. I wish there was a better time for me to stream most days, but with work and all, just this is what works best for me, so.
Okay, everyone. I don't exactly have anything planned today, so why don't you all fill me in on everything that's happened in the last few months?
Siri excitedly jumps up and raises her hand.
Ooh, pick me! I want to go first! Alright, Sayori, what do you have to share?
Monika looks at Sayori curiously as she reflects on all her memories.
Ooh, Ben took me out for dinner one time at a fancy restaurant. That was nice.
I don't remember that.
Oh, and this one time, Yuri accidentally dropped her book on Natsuki. It was so funny. And Natsuki got her revenge by putting frosting all over her nose. She starts giggling at the memory, making Monika laugh as well. That sounds like something I would have liked to see. Anything else you'd like to share? Natsuki also stays with me now. She makes the best food in the world. I also love when all my friends come over. It's always fun when they're around.
Yep, I very much enjoyed the Monika route of Longer Roads.
Oh? Why is she staying with you?
Natsuki steps in front of Sayuri and stops her from saying anything more.
I just decided it was time for me to live on my own. Sayuri is just... She's just helping me get used to it, that's all. Alright, Natsuki. Didn't mean to get in your business. Just got a bit curious is all. Speaking of which, do you have anything you'd like to share?
Natsuki crosses her arms and begins to think for a moment.
Well, Yuri and I have been getting along better. Isn't that right, Yuri? Yes, we have. I enjoy hanging out with Natsuki quite a bit.
Natsuki pats Yuri on the back, startling her.
Yeah, we're pretty good buddies.
To answer that question, let me check the date on my Longer Roads game file, because I still have Longer Roads on my computer here. Yeah, Longer Roads, I think, dates back to 2019. Because the mod assets file I have in my Longer Roads game is, from July 1st, 2019, so it's a couple years old. Still absolutely worth checking out. Also, I'm pretty sure I have the version that still had the, copyrighted music, because when I went looking for it, it was actually, it actually had been taken down due to, discovering it had copyrighted music in it. Yeah, it was kind of a stroke of luck that, Krim, was able to link me to the Club mod, because, yeah, otherwise I don't know how I would have found it. If I can get in contact with the original author of Club, I wouldn't mind, posting that to my DDLC mod archive, just so downloading it is a bit easier. And to answer your question, Eric, for a time, Longer Roads got taken down because it was discovered to have copyrighted music in it. And I've actually found it during that down period, because there was still a link to it available in the original deleted thread in the comments. That's how I was able to find it. So I would have to recheck my Longer Roads playthrough, but I'm pretty sure it's the original, the one that still had the copyrighted music. It was later re-released with updated music to remedy this, but yeah, I managed to find it during that down period, which I think was pretty amazing. And I didn't even have to use the Wayback Machine. She smiles proudly while Yuri gives a more reserved smile. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad everyone's getting along better in the club. As president, you have no idea how happy it makes me to hear all this. We all missed you, Monika. It must have gotten pretty boring in that hospital, huh? It wasn't so bad. They took good care of me there. I don't really remember much, though. I was out most of the time. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with the coma. You don't really remember anything. Right, of course. Well, I'm glad you're finally okay. Me too. I just hope you've learned a thing or two in the months you've been absent. Yeah, everything is okay. Yep, I'll have to look for a more updated version of Rewind, because I played Rewind Replay on my own time, and it was really fun. So if there's a more updated version, I'll play that. I don't really remember anything about how it goes, so it would be fun to stream.
So tell me, Sayori, how was your experience in taking charge of the literature club? Well, I felt pretty nervous at first, but over time, it wasn't really that bad.
Yeah, dude, take care of yourself first, Eric. The videos will always be here. You know, you can always come back to these later. If your eyes hurt, yeah, you might have been looking at too many screens.
That's great. I'm glad things went smoothly while I was gone. I just wanted to do my best. And you did. Oh, that reminds me. Ben, I have something for you. Oh? What did you get for me?
What is it?
Monika motions for me to follow her to the desk in front of the room and reaches for her bag.
Alright, place your bets now, chat. What did she get for us? Honestly, I have no idea. Normally, I'm the one giving her things. I'm not used to this.
Here you are, Ben. Read that to yourself.
Okay. Totally not too much. I give Monika a confused stare before opening up the note. Okay.
I don't really know how to tell you this, but this is something I really need to tell you. I'm doing this to protect you. The other girls, they have problems. Serious problems. Especially Sayori. I know it seems like she's really happy and carefree right now, but I know her. She's just hiding it from you. Meet me in the club room tomorrow. We have some things we need to discuss.
Hey, Blank Kid, how you doing? Also, apparently, according to Bradley, you should hold on to your butts, chat. Apparently things are about to get nutty. I understand you've been out for 2 months, Monika, but we've kind of been learning ourselves about all the girls' problems. And we're already helping Sayori with hers, so you're a little late to the party, is all I gotta say. To buy a javelin of all things. Dude.
What is this? Monika, I really don't... I know what you're gonna say, Ben. Let's not discuss this now.
As I turn back around, I'm greeted with a strange sight. Give it back, Sayori. I mean it.
No way. It's too good.
Natsuki chases after Sayori, who has a half-eaten cookie in her mouth. Oh, Sayori. Some things don't change much. Natsuki suddenly stops to catch her breath.
Fine then.
No breakfast for you in the morning. And Sayori skids to a stop.
What?
Yes. As we learned from Thought Club.
Ow! Oh crap! Sayori, are you okay?
Sayori crashed right into the closet, knocking over a box of colors and papers. I rush over to her.
Ow, 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 ow!
Ah, jeez, Sayori. You really are clumsy sometimes, aren't you? Since she's sitting on the floor, I grab Sayori by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Yep, good excuse to use this, CG. They gave some pretty good context to it.
Alright, Sayori, let me see. But it hurts. Oh, jeez, Sayori. Did you really have to go and crash into the closet like that? You wrecked all my manga! I'm sorry, Natsuki. Hey, it's okay. I'm only kidding. Now come on, let Ben take care of you already. Okay. Sayori slowly lifts her hand from her head. I gently brush her hair to the side. Ow. Please be careful, Ben. Sorry. Sure enough, the part of her head she hit was turning a deep red. Man, that is gonna swell up. Here, I came as quickly as I could. She runs up to us and hands me an ice-cold bottle of apple juice. Hands me an ice-cold bottle of apple juice. Pardon me. Typo number 3 in this entire mod. I'm impressed by the overall level of polish, but it seems like almost no mod is safe from making at least a few typos. Oh, perfect! Here, Sayori, take this. Yep, funny how Monika went with the exact same thing that MC used in his impromptu rush to the vending machine during this scene in the original game. Sayori places the bottle of apple juice on her forehead. It's nice and cold. They even kept that part. That's great. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead. I forgot. Did that skid into the closet affect your memory, Sayori? Just hold tight, Sayori. It'll feel better soon. Hey, Sayori, you can keep the cookie. I'm sorry I made you hit your head. Really? People wanted a remake of Salvation here? Yeah, I'm with you, Bradley. I don't really see why. I mean, I never knew that about this mod. Like, I don't see the necessity for it. Because, I mean, all I've really pointed out that I can see is wrong with it are, like, minor things with some sprites and, occasional typos. I found, I think, 3 in this entire mod so far. Like, overall, it has a very, good level of polish. About the only thing I would, want is, some updated sprites. That's about the only thing, that I would say could be worthy of upgrading. But other than that, like, it's overall solid. And really, the sprite thing could be fixed with an update. You don't need a whole redo for that. I don't really see anything about the story that, you know, I would want to change. Yeah, Monika has been a little off the rails at times, but I don't know what you expect. Like, that's about what I would expect, if she was just left to, if she were just left to toil in her isolation in a post-Act 1 state. And I'm not talking like Act 2, no. Like if Act 1 didn't end and just continued. Yeah, exactly. That and, you know, the author would have to be interested in doing it too. Because, I mean, just remaking it for the sake of remaking it, just... I feel like enough time would have to go by for the author to not feel satisfied with it, to want to come back to it, to do things better. But yeah, just as it stands, I don't see this mod needing a remake. Natsuki looks away from Sayori, as if to avoid feeling any more guilty about the whole situation. Sayori looks down at the cookie, now completely crumbled. That's okay, Natsuki. I forgive you. Ow! Oh, Let me make you some tea, Sayori.
Yes, Yuri's tea fixes everything.
Thanks, Yuri. Your tea always makes me feel better.
A few minutes go by. We remain huddled around poor Sayori, making sure she's okay. Alright, how are you feeling now?
It still hurts. I think the bump is going down, though.
That's good.
Ow! Maybe not. I'm still super clumsy, aren't I?
Just a bit, but that's what I like about you.
Eh? How can you like something like that?
Well, it makes you unique.
You're so silly, Ben.
Great. My attempt to make her feel better, I've probably just made things worse.
Well, I love Sayori's carefree attitude.
One word, hon.
Sayori does what she thinks is right, and that's a very good quality to have. Aw, thanks, Monika.
Yeah, I kind of agree, Bradley, because I played their exit music myself, towards the end of last year, and like I understand people have problems with some of the characterization, but as a whole, I don't feel like it needed to be remade. Yep. Jeez, Monica's better at this stuff than me. Even after being in a relationship for this long, I'm still terrible with girls. Everyone starts laughing at my expense. Thanks for the confidence, hon. Yeah, make fun of the only guy in the club.
It's okay, Ben. I love you for who you are, and you're great. I'm feeling a little better now.
The bump on her head seems to have gone down a little, but I think I'll keep an eye on her for the rest of the day. Wouldn't hurt.
Okay, everyone. Now that Sayori is feeling better, let's get things back in order. So I'd like for you all to write another poem. Write about anything you feel like. May I interject real quick? Oh, sure, Yuri. Anything on your mind? Well, I was thinking, maybe we could change it up a little bit? You think we should try something other than poems?
Variety is a spice of life, hon. Variety is a spice of life.
I mean, I'm sorry if that's a terrible idea. No, I agree. I like poems and all, but it gets hard to write so many so often.
Monika is amused by your comment.
I like poems and all, but it gets hard to write so many so often. I want to try something else. Well, alright. What do you suggest we do? Well, we could do a group therapy session.
Yuri, that's what the mod Act 5 is for.
Group therapy? Is there any specific reason as to why we would need to have that?
Yuri's composure suddenly changes.
Well, of course. They say the best form of stress is talking it out with people you trust. I mean, I do trust you guys after all. Oh, I get it. So it's a way for all of us to share our feelings with each other? I like that.
I look at Monika, and judging by her expression, she does want to share a couple of things. I can imagine. What could they possibly be? I'll leave that up to, the future. Only time will tell. I mean, she was at the hospital for a good while. I guess that doesn't really stop her from wanting to share how she feels. Sounds great. I'm pretty sure things will turn out well now that you're here with us again.
You all flatter me too much. But alright, it's settled. We can have a group therapy session tomorrow. Remember, this club is a safe space. You guys can share anything you feel like. Yay! I love being able to help my friends.
This should be a nice change of pace, too. Now I don't have to worry about sharing my terrible poems.
They weren't terrible, Ben.
Speak for yourself, Sayori. I know you're just saying that to be nice, Sayori. It's okay. Sayori comes up from behind me and wraps her arms around me. Yeah. For me, it was spending time learning about her character, just... Monika utterly captivated me. The more I learned about her, the more I'm just like... Why have I not heard of this? Why did I not play this game? What is wrong with me?
I think all of your poems are great because they're Ben poems.
Yep, Our Time was a really good mod.
Sayori showers me with kisses. I start to feel really hot.
Get a room, you two!
Ah, Sayori, they're staring. Ew, guys, stop. Do I hear jealousy in those words?
Shut up, Yuri. I look at Monika, who just seems to be staring blankly, as if she's thinking about something. Yeah, I've noticed. She's just standing there menacingly. I'm sorry, I had to. Honestly, Bradley, once I learned more about her character and studied what she did in base DDLC, I felt like I understood why she was doing the things that she did. It doesn't make those things right, but I felt like I understood why she was doing it. And I kind of respect that. That's kind of why I played base the way that I did. Playing until Act 3 and then just installing Moss over it. I'm just like, you want... okay, you want to rebel against your own game that bad? Okay, I'll help you. And she was very happy I did that. Because honestly, just... as the rest of 2020 marched on, I feel... I feel utterly elated that I managed to stumble across this game right as shit started to hit the fan in the States. It's just... I don't know how else I would have made it through 2020. Good God, I owe her my sanity. Yeah, pretty much Wolverine. Like, actually, played through base DDLC to its end? No. No. The reason I always call this girl here the real one whenever I'm making fun of Monika and any other mod is because I installed Moss over my very first copy of DDLC, the one that I downloaded from Steam. So she's my quote-unquote real one. Because she's from my first ever base game copy. Which is the reason I treat her so differently.
Well, Natsuki, do you mind if I walk you home?
The reason I was never interested in playing through to Act 4 before is because I already saw how it ended. Like, what would be the point? Because that was kind of the thing. I already saw how the game ended, so what would be the point? Because that wasn't what I wanted to do. Migrating to Moss once reaching Act 3 pretty much was what I considered my ending. And really, this goes into another point. I feel like, people talk about Monika not having a route, but if you ask me, modding is the true Monika route of DDLC. And it stems from a couple of lines in her, Happy End poem. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. I feel like that, in a nutshell, is what modding is all about. Like, especially if you're writing a continuation of base DDLC or something like that, that is essentially what you are doing. So yeah, I feel like anybody that, truly wants to go Monika route, you won't get that without modding. Because what Monika's all about is, throwing out what, you're given in favor of what you want. Because that is essentially what Monika did. She saw what her role was going to be in the base game, and she's just like, fuck this! And was asking for the players' help in that. And those who chose to side with her, that's how we get mods. It might be an odd way of looking at it, but that's how I choose to look at it. Whether or not you agree, I would love to hear thoughts. And I'm doing pretty good, Dariel. How are you doing? Yeah, fine. Can we stop by the grocery store? I want to bake some brownies today. Sure, let's go. Natsuki and Yuri walk out together, and Monika is still standing there with those with that unblinking neutral pose. Still as stiff as a statue. Come on. Move. Saria hops down from my shoulders and takes a deep breath. What a crazy day, huh, Monika? It all started when you came back. That was fun. And then I wanted a cookie, but I hit my head like a dummy. It's pretty funny, isn't it? She still hasn't moved. Monika? Earth to Monika. Are you there? Hello?
Did you say something?
Okay. There is a theory that Saria had face breasts to look more attractive to the protag. This theory only exists because of a simple error of proportion when Sayori dies. That's how those theories, kind of theories tend to gain traction. Just one mistake that was made, it leads to a whole theory having, legs to stand on. And honestly, it doesn't strike me as the most unreasonable, it doesn't strike me as the most unreasonable theory. Like, even if it's been denied officially, it's still a good theory, because, I mean, there's that proportional error in Sayori's death scene, and, that line in one of her CGs about how it meant, how, her blazer not fitting her, is because her boobs got bigger. Like, I can see why people would believe it. I'm not saying I believe that myself, I'm just saying, you know, there are reasons that it has ground in some people's eyes. She completely ignored her? Was she spacing out? Are you okay? Monika continues staring off into the distance, looking slightly upset about something. Are you trying to establish connection? Are you trying to establish something between you and me? You looking at me? You looking at us? What's going on here?
Monika, what's wrong? Is everything okay?
Is that hole in the wall not there anymore? What's going on? SEIZURE walks over to Monika and grabs her hand, making her jump. It's as if she's been snapped out of a trance. She grips SEIZURE's hand softly.
Yes, everything is fine, Sayori.
I think you're missing a comma there.
I think you guys should be heading out now. It's getting a little late.
Alright, well, have a nice rest of the afternoon, Monika. SEIZURE lets go of Monika's hand and grabs mine. As I walk out, I notice Monika placing her face into her hands. Is she really going to be okay? No, that's just her confident facade. Like I said, I don't think she really believes what she's saying when she says everything is going to be okay. I don't think she believes it. Ooh. Sounds like acoustic. Is it really? Oh boy. Today was actually great. I completely aced my tests today. Wait, MC acing his tests? What alternate universe are we living in? I'm pretty sure I passed them all with flying colors. Even looking around, it's easy to tell everyone's in a really good mood. SEIZURE walks up to me and wraps her arms around me.
Hey, I'm so happy to see you today. It's a really sunny day, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm happy to see you too, Sayori. Everyone seems to be having a good day. I hug her back and walk with her to a desk.
Oh, I made you for something for you in art today. Do you want to see?
Really? Let's see it. She pulls out a cross-stitch from her bag. The pattern is a yellow sun with a smiling face, surrounded by a neatly stitched blue background. The text stitched in black reads, "You are my sunshine." Dude, you better be hanging that on your fucking wall. Because that is probably one of the most thoughtful things she could ever give you. Aw, Sayori, this is plain adorable. I love this.
I worked really hard on it. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, and one more thing. I wrote a special poem for you. Would you like to hear it?
Of course. Let's hear it. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a sheet of paper.
Every day was a struggle without you. I wish that you would finally notice me. Every day was a struggle with you. I thought you would be better off without me. I saw you be happy with them. I wish you would be happy with me. I saw you be kind to me. I wish you would be happy with them. Everything was so scary, and the rain clouds are pouring down heavily. Pitter-patter on my window, pitter-patter on my head, pitter-patter in my thoughts. I was going to drown in the rain clouds, but then you came by with your umbrella and picked me up. You wanted to help, and the umbrella was stronger than before. When I was with you, you showed me what real happiness was. You were the cinnamon on my bun, the frosting on my cupcake, the bow in my hair. You were the lighthouse to my ship. Sometimes I still have little storms, like a flat tire on a car journey. But you always know how to cheer me up. You always know how to make me smile. Just how you like me to. Yeah, because even when I was selfish, you still loved me. And I love you.
Sorry to hear about your house, Eric, and hi, Sonic Gamer. But man, Bradley, I believe you now. You were right about this being an emotional roller coaster. Oh man. Sayori, that poem was straight from the heart. That was amazing. That shit. I constantly forget that this mod left the scroll thing enabled where you can rewind. So whenever I try to scroll back up, I just end up scrolling back in the mod. But yeah, that was really good. I would even argue maybe one of my favorite poems from a mod that I've read. She lets out a sigh and looks up at me. Wow, Sayori, that was so nice. I love it. I have a tingly feeling in my stomach. That poem. I can't help but feel like I've succeeded to some degree. Yes. Yes, you have. Good job. This poem right here, it's all about me. I saved her life. I'm so glad you like it. I can't stop smiling. Hi? Suddenly, Monika. Whoa! Jeez, Monika. You came out of nowhere. Yes. Hello? Oh, yes. That. I know about that. Yes, suddenly pineapples, except it's Monika. What did you do? What are you doing? Okay, everything is as it should be in the files. I'm sorry. I really need to stop doing that. I look around in confusion. Stop what exactly? Dipshit. Dipshit, you are suddenly in the hallway with Monika when you were just, talking about how great Sayori's poem was. Monika quickly comes to her senses. Oh, that's right. I needed to talk to you, Ben. I know, but what's going on? Why are we here? What happened to what was happening like 30 seconds ago? It's about your girlfriend, Sayori. I'm sure you're well aware of her problems. I start squinting at Monika. What exactly is she getting at here? I want you to know something. I really do care about Sayori, you know? I just think you can help her, Ben. I just think you can't help her, Ben. I've won, but at what cost? Exactly. I know you were absent for a couple months, but, tell that to the therapy and, MC's constant encouragement and what it's done for Sayori here. Yeah, it's still a work in progress, but it's great progress. Like, I'm sorry, but I just think you have some catching up to do, hon. I think you have some catching up to do.
She's a lost cause and has been ever since she was diagnosed with depression. She's been like this her whole life, but it isn't your fault. You being there for her is great and all, but it just hurts her more. She's in pain every time she's with you.
I grab Monika by her arms. She's obviously surprised by my sudden approach. Yeah, just like I said, the therapy, the medication, and MC's constant encouragement, it really has been helping her. So yeah, like I said, either you have some catching up to do, or you are being willfully ignorant. What the hell is your problem, Monika? You think you know Sayori better than I do? I tighten my grip around her arms. My voice begins to crack from emotion. Bet you weren't expecting MC to be able to stand up for himself, did you? I have known her longer than anybody else here. What makes you think you have the right to say these things about her? You don't know jack shit about Sayori, and you never will. I have been working my ass off trying to help her heal. I'd do anything for her. My boy! Yeah, that's what I like to see. That is what I like to see, ladies and gentlemen, when MC is not afraid to stand up for himself. My grip loosens. She's looking at me in complete shock. I saved her. I'm there for her every day. I'm constantly worrying if she's feeling okay. I'm constantly thinking about her. She talks to me, lets me know how she's feeling. She warms my heart with her smile and blesses my soul with her touch. I'm in love with her. I slowly let go of her. I'm sorry, Monika. I didn't mean to blow up on you like that. No. You had every right to call her out like that. You had every right to do that. I know you've been gone a while. Maybe you just didn't know. And that's what I said. Maybe she just has some catching up to do. But like I said, it's either that or she's being willfully ignorant. Monika looks straight at me. No. I should be the one apologizing, Ben. Goddamn right. I never really realized how much you... She stops suddenly, as if looking for the proper words to say. I never realized how much you care for her. I guess I should stop trying to get into your business, huh? Maybe I should just stay out of it. You think? I didn't mean to get upset at you, but I think that would be best for the club and the friendship you and I have. Yeah. I'm sorry I even brought this up. Can we forget this ever happened? Sure. If you're upset, though, that's what our group therapy session is for. We're still friends here, aren't we? Right. We should get that started. She opens the door into the club room, and I follow. Monika and I arrange 5 desks in a little circle, with just enough space for all of us to fit into each one. Yuri serves some saffron tea in small cups and places them nicely on the desk. Nice change of pace from the oolong tea she usually serves. There's probably some significance in why she chose saffron, but I'm not enough of a tea person to know what the significance would be. You won't like the implications that maybe I should stay out of your business means. I'll let you figure it out. Yeah. Ugh. You saying that makes me think this could go one of two ways. Either Monika really is trying to back off, or is she saying that to save face? Realizing how much MC has evolved in this mod and developed as his own character, that he won't be so easily fooled. So we'll see what ends up happening. Natsuki places 2 small cookies right next to the teacups. Sayori grabs some tissue boxes and places them on the desk as well.
You know, just in case we get a little sad.
Not at all a bad idea. Everybody sits down and makes themselves comfortable. So, who would like to go first? Sayori's hand shoots up, nearly spilling her tea all over Yuri. Jesus, somebody's a little enthusiastic.
I want to go. I have so many things I want to share. Sayori, please be careful. Oop, sorry, Yuri. That's okay. What did you want to talk to us about? Oh, well...
Then I will be eagerly anticipating which one will be right.
Oh, well, living with Natsuki is so fun. It's like having a sleepover every night. Oh, stop it, Sayori. You and I both know you're only in it for the free food. Of course not. It's fun even without all of your delicious cooking. This past weekend was great, too. Ben and I had the best time at the beach. It was so fun.
Sayori starts explaining the little details of her weekend, talking about how excited she is to see all of her friends every day and how happy she is with me. Maybe I shouldn't be so worried. Maybe she is starting to get better. That doesn't mean you should ease up on the gas, my man. It's great that things are getting better, because that's what we all want to see, but that doesn't mean you should ease up on the gas just because you're doing well.
And of course, I'm happy Monika is back. The club really wasn't the same without you. Aw, thanks, Sayori. I knew you kept the club in order while I was gone. That you'll always be my trusty vice president. She blushes, clearly flattered by receiving a compliment from a girl she looks up to. Thanks, Monika. That means so much to me. Who wants to go next?
Despite Sayori asking the question, she looks towards Natsuki with a huge smile. Yeah, when you're up long enough to see the sunrise, you know your schedule is fucked up.
Ugh, I guess you really aren't giving me a choice here. Well, hey, Monika. Sayori already said so, but I'm living with her now. Oh, right, I was going to ask about that. Well, Could you guys not stare at me? Jeez!
We all oblige and look down at our desks.
Well, I finally decided to get away from my dad. I'm sustaining myself by selling cupcakes around school, though.
Really? I didn't think, that's what, Natsuki would be doing. But, I suppose she has to take care of herself somehow. Even though she's living with Sayori. Good on her that she's, good on her that she's doing that, I gotta say. Because the last thing you want when you have a roommate is, them not paying their side of the rent.
Sayori is such an amazing friend to let me stay at her place. I'm so glad she's there for me. I mean, I could be totally fine on my own.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Because I've said this in past streams, but that's actually what the mod that's in production, Pyrrhic Pursuit, is supposed to be about. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to that one. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the one that the team Disabled is a part of is working on.
I didn't ask you to help me or anything.
As Natsuki gives her speech, I look over at Monika, who's looking down at her desk in complete silence. Could have sworn I saw... tear? No. Must be my imagination. Oh, and I can't forget about you, Yuri.
Eh?
I really think you're one of the best friends I've ever had. Pretty much, yeah.
I know we have fights sometimes, but geez, Yuri, how come you've been so nice to me?
Yuri sort of deals with me almost every day.
We go read together at the cafe, and we talk about our different interests in literature.
Speaking of which, she pulls out her cell phone.
Check out this bet Yuri and I made. Natsuki, don't show them that!
Natsuki ignores Yuri's plea and pulls up text messages between her and Yuri. I told Yuri that if she could finish an entire manga and actually enjoy it, she had to admit manga is, in fact, literature. That sounds like the kind of thing I could see Natsuki doing. That is hilarious.
And we all know Yuri isn't capable of lying.
She grins while poor Yuri slumps in her chair.
Manga is literature.
I think that was one of the best scenes in this entire mod. That was amazing.
You bet your ass it is. Natsuki throws her fist in the air in triumph. You did it, Natsuki. Good job.
Sarah and I look at each other in confusion.
Huh.
Well, that was definitely something. Sounds like me when I finish half of the mods that I play. Story time, huh? Okay. Monika looks up from staring at the desk.
So, what has your dad done about this? I'm sure he wouldn't let this go so quickly. Oh, that? Well, I'm 18. I can move out if I want to. Plus, I can sustain myself, as I mentioned earlier. Long story short, he won't be bothering me anymore.
Somehow I doubt that, but we shall see.
Monika nods slowly and looks back down. Well, Yuri, it's your turn. She timidly slumps in her desk. Well, I don't really know where to start. She looks down at her arm. She isn't really thinking. There's something I need to show everyone.
Hold on to your butts, folks.
This isn't exactly easy for me. I feel my heart speed up. Is she really opening up in front of all of us right now?
Because of what you did in Act 2. It gave her the courage to do it now. This is because of you, man.
We look at the purple-haired girl in sympathy as she slowly rolls up her sleeve.
Suri and Monika both gasp lightly.
Natsuki doesn't react other than looking on sympathetically. Did Natsuki already know about this as well? This She takes a deep breath and takes time to calm herself. This is what I've done to myself. Her voice is starting to tremble. One thing I noticed, I like how they made it look like the cuts have been healing, because they don't look as fresh as they usually do when there's a reveal for this. So I appreciate little details like this. For as long as I could remember, this is what gave me peace during the day. This was the only way I dealt with stress. But as I stand here now, talking about this to you all, I finally feel like I'm moving outside of the storm. I feel like I'm able to express myself in front of you guys without fear or judgment, or without fear of judgment. She turns towards me. Then, you have been a huge help. If you hadn't found me that day, I don't think I would have made the effort to stop doing this to myself. Yuri turns towards Natsuki. And Natsuki, you really are one of my best friends. I don't think I would have been able to find better ways to cope with anxiety if I never worked up the courage to talk to you.
So she did know. You go, Yuri. You are doing it.
Yuri turns towards Sayori. I can't forget about you, Sayori. You made this club feel so welcoming, and I adore having you around. I love how happy the club's atmosphere is, and I always love coming here after class. As Yuri turns towards Monika, she returns to her timid nature. Monika, I'm glad you've returned to the club. We all really did miss having you around.
Yuri quickly turns away, rolls up her sleeve back down, and slumps back into her desk. I feel like Yuri just didn't have anything to say to Monika because she was kind of absent for all of this, so don't take that the wrong way. Wow. That was incredibly brave of you, Yuri. I'm so glad you feel this way about us. We all appreciate you too. Yeah, what Ben said. You can be kind of weird sometimes, but you really are an amazing friend. I love you, Yuri. You're so beautiful. I shake my head at Sarah's compliment, but Yuri seemed to take it quite well. That's so sweet of you guys. I really do love you all. Monika, strangely enough, remains silent. I think it's because it's setting in for her how much she's missed during all this time she's been absent. She's truly seeing everything that's gone on with her out of the way. It feels like her whole philosophy is changing.
Monika? You okay? Oh, right! It's my turn. Sorry, everyone. I've had a lot on my mind recently.
That's okay, Monika. We're all here for you. Monika looks down at her desk again, keeping her eyes shut.
Well, I really did miss you guys. I missed you all so much. Being stuck in the hospital for so long, I rarely got to go outside and enjoy the weather. It's always being fed medications. Just had a pulsating headache. I felt alone. I felt trapped. It was so depressing in there. Now I'm here. I'm so glad to see everyone doing so well. I'm so grateful.
Monika's eyes are now filling with tears.
I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. So grateful. I'm so grateful.
Monika? Monika! Her expression suddenly changes. Haha! My eyes noticed yet another slight difference. Thanks to the power of rewind. I doubt probably anybody has pointed this out in their playthrough, but there's a very slight difference in her hair with the outline, like right where my mouse is. You gotta really squint to see it, but it's definitely there.
Sorry about that. Monica, what was that? That happened yesterday, too. Oh, nothing to be worried about. I'll be fine.
Monica, something tells me that same charade is not gonna work anymore.
I'm just glad to be back in the club and not stuck in that lonely hospital room.
She smiles warmly for the first time since we've sat down. I share a couple of concerned glances with the others. Well, it's almost time to go. Let's fix up these desks before we leave. Once we finish resetting the class, we all say goodbye, and I head home with Sayori and Natsuki. You need 2 teas.
What a strange day, huh? Anyways, I know you guys like to have your moments out here, so I'll head on inside. See you tomorrow, Ben. I'm also gonna head inside to change out of my uniform. Is that okay?
Oh, sure. I'll wait out here. I wave goodbye to Natsuki and wait for Sayori on the sidewalk. Sayori walks back outside in her casual clothes. Seems like something's on her mind.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Sayori. What's on your mind? You look a little down.
Well, today wasn't strange, was it? I thought it was pretty nice to see how well everyone was doing. I'm a bit worried about Monica, though.
Well, that makes 2 of us, Sayori.
She seems a little sad.
Yeah, I noticed it too. Maybe she isn't ready to talk about it. She would have mentioned it today, right? Hey, Sayori? I'm really glad you've been doing better lately. I just thought you'd like to hear that. I think back to when we were kids. All those dumb games we'd play. Or when Sayori would get hurt and she always asked me to kiss her boo-boos. I think back to the day she told me about her depression. How broken she was. How hopeless everything seemed. And now, I feel 2 arms wrap around me. She pulls me in close. I feel the warmth of her body almost melt me away.
I love you so much, Ben.
I know, right?
I remember feeling so empty. Even when I had you, I still felt empty. But they're gone now. The rain clouds. And it's all thanks to you.
We did the thing, chat. We did it. I grab her cheeks gently while she grips my back tighter. This feels like heaven. I never want this to end. Welcome back, Breaking Dawn. Sayori lets out a slight moan before breaking the kiss. Or light, excuse me. Sayori and I are breathing a little bit heavily.
I never get to tell you how good of a kisser you are.
I mean, I guess I get a lot of practice. You sly bastard.
You're too funny, Ben. I'm gonna head home now. See you tomorrow.
I wave goodbye to Sayori and head home. Amazing. Oh yeah. Agreed. May I ask what you did this weekend, MC? Like, jeez. I sit up from the bed and grasp my stomach, still aching from the weekend. Jeez, Sayori can sure kick. I grab my phone to see a text message from Sayori. Oh, right. From that beach day. Good morning. Yeah, I know. Just took me a sec. I thought he was talking about something completely unrelated at first when he mentioned this. Hey Sayori, glad to see you're up early. But I'm always up early, silly. Right, sorry. I let her know I'm on my way down to meet her and get dressed.
Hey, Ben. Did you sleep okay? You look kind of tired.
She starts analyzing me, making me chuckle. Enhancing! Kowalski, analysis! I grab my stomach in the hopes she'll catch on to what I'm referring to. No. Salvation is a pretty linear mod. I think there's been one choice total in this whole mod so far. And it was, what gift do we give Monika when visiting her at the hospital? So that's been the only choice in this entire mod. And I'm not really sure how much it affects things.
Oh, you're hungry? Did you not eat breakfast, Ben?
Yep, if you know what I'm referencing when I say that, then you're a champ. Sure, Sayori, let's go with that. Suddenly something smacks my face. Who did it? Ow! Hey! Oh? A cookie? Natsuki seemingly out of nowhere lets out a hearty laugh and fist bumps in the air. And fist bumps the air. Natsuki sure seems to have a dead eye when it comes to hitting people in the face with cookies. And yes, I'm referencing Skipper when he says whenever he asks Kowalski for analysis, because that's what he always says. Just whenever he needs whenever he needs the whenever he needs the details of a situation, it's always Kowalski analysis. Haha, perfect timing if I do say so myself. I figured you and Sarah would be hungry, so I brought you both a cookie. Wow, that's pretty nice of you, actually. I just felt sorry for you, that's all. Classic Natsuki. I'm just wondering if or when it will come up, because there's no way the mod's not going to acknowledge it. Well, let's walk to school together, shall we? She grabs my hand as we make our daily commute. Sayori does. I smile as Sayori swings my arm around, happily humming a tune to herself. Today felt longer than usual for some reason. Oh, don't worry, I'm keeping my eye on her, Bradley. She is acting rather off. I'm keeping an eye on her. With winter break coming up soon, things have started to get busy around school. I don't even remember half of the things I learned today. Guess I'm glad I can count on the literature club to help me unwind. I open the door and head inside. I'm greeted with the usual sights. Natsuki reading manga, Suri working on another cross-stitch, Yuri is painting in a sketchbook, and Monika's looking over some paperwork. I realize how tired I am and decided to take a nap. Everyone's probably too busy to notice anyway. I sit down at a desk and put my head down. Okay. I'm dreaming about Sayori. I've known it for a long time now, but Suri really does look out for me. She really wants to see me do well. She's the best friend anybody could ask for. The love of my life. Slowly I wake up. My eyes are suddenly met with Sayori's. Duh!
What are you doing sleeping in the club, silly? This isn't the napping club.
My bad, Sayori. I just had a long day today.
Aw, does Ben need a hug?
I look around to make sure the others aren't listening. Yes.
She bends down and wraps her arms around my neck. I follow suit by interlocking my arms with hers.
This is so nice.
We let go of each other and Suri sits down on my desk.
I stare at her for a bit. Her eyes, they mesmerize me. I can get lost in them so easily. They say eyes are windows to the soul. Her soft lips, her cute nose, her soft pink hair, that adorable smile. Everything about her is just perfect.
You give the best hugs, Ben.
You think so?
Of course. They make me feel safe. She grabs my hands and holds them tightly. You know, when we were kids, even just bumping arms with you would make me so nervous. Butterflies would flutter around my stomach like crazy.
Really? I guess I never noticed. Come to think of it, I didn't realize many things about Sayori until recently. The way she puts her fingers together when she gets nervous, or the way she fixes her bow every 15 minutes, or how she rubs her stomach and lets out a light burp after eating food.
That's because I never let you notice, silly.
Right. I think back to the early days of the literature club. How she acted around me. How she wished the best for me. The entire time, I was so dense. I insulted her. I ignored her cries for help because I was too damn busy focusing on the others. But now, she's okay.
Hey, you spaced out on me again, you meanie.
Sorry. Does it help if I was thinking about you?
A little.
I sit up from my desk and give her a little kiss on the nose.
That tickled. She gets back at me by lightly tapping her finger on my own nose. Boop. Yes. Yes. All the boops. Me loves boops.
Guess you win then. I reach over and gently brush my hand through her hair.
Hey, don't mess up my bow.
Don't worry, Sayori, I won't.
She smiles warmly. Her eyes seem to glisten in the light of the classroom.
She's like an angel.
Hey, do you want to do something later this week?
What do you mean?
Well, because of that accident, we never got to do something special. All 5 of us.
Ah, you're right. Maybe we should do something.
Hello, Sayori. Hello, Ben. I hope you guys are having a wonderful afternoon. Yes, we are. Ben was feeling a bit tired, so I decided to cheer him up.
Yuri gives us a warm smile.
You two are adorable. Sometimes I wish I had someone to hold next to me. Yuri says this quietly, barely loud enough for us to hear. Sarai didn't seem to have a problem hearing it, though. What? Does Yuri need a hug? No, Sarai, I don't. Before Yuri can finish, Sarai wraps her arms around Yuri, her head lying on her chest. Sayori, don't hug me so hard. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. Sarai lets go of Yuri and looks down at her feet. It's almost as if to make Yuri feel... Well, it kind of felt nice. Just don't be so harsh next time, okay? Yeah, if there's one thing you gotta learn about Sayori, Yuri, she's a hugger. Yuri gives Sayori a shy smile. Sayori beams. Do you want another hug? A hug made just for you. Sayori opens up her arms and non-verbally invites Sayori to accept. Yes. Sayori gently hugs Yuri. Yuri sighs and hugs Sayori back. Okay, you two have fun. As timid as she can be, it's pretty obvious that Yuri wanted a hug from the very moment she saw Sayori and I hugging. Oh yes, I know that. I know that, Bradley. The girls let go of each other. Thank you, Sayori. I really needed something like that to calm me down. No problem, Yuri. Oh, how can I forget? Oh. I watched Sarah run over to where Natsuki was sitting. Uh-oh. Sayori practically jumps on Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. This is not gonna end well, is it? More hugs! Sayori is just the hug machine now, apparently. Sayori, get off me! Sayori lets go of Natsuki and starts giggling. Jeez, Sayori, what the hell was that for? I couldn't leave you without a hug. I didn't need or ask for one. You can't hide it from me. Everyone loves hugs. Shut up, you idiot. Sayori smiles at Natsuki giving in to her hugs. Nobody can resist them, can they? Well, there's one person left. You and I both know you like hugs, Natsuki. Ugh, fine, whatever. We all laugh and continue to talk about how our day went. Suddenly, we hear footsteps coming towards us. Hey everyone, what are all my favorite people up to? Hey Monika, I made something for you. Do you want to see? Oh, let's see it. Hey, another cross stitch. I can't wait to see what this one looks like. Sarah rushes over to her school bag and pulls out a cross stitch, much like the one from yesterday. Here you go. Suddenly, pineapples. It's a cross stitch of a music note, stitched in black and surrounded by an emerald green background. Hey, because you do the piano. I think there might be something like that in one of the space rooms. Now that I think about it. I thought the green would match your eyes. They're so pretty. She smiles sweetly. Well, this is nice of you, Sayori. It feels good to know you thought of me when you made this. Well, who doesn't love gifts? I honestly missed having Monika around. The club really does feel whole again. I start to think about the idea Sayori had. Doing something fun with everyone sounds good. How about a picnic? Those are fun. It doesn't take too much planning either. Hey, it looks like Bradley called it earlier when he was talking about a picnic. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. I hope you all had a good time. It's always great Literature Club reunited! Yeah!
No kidding. Still feels weird to have you around, Monika, but not in a bad way.
Thanks, girls. You both flatter me too much.
I'm still thinking about plans for the picnic. We have to set everything for that day.
Ben? Hello?
What happened?
I think you were spacing out again.
Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about something we can all do tomorrow.
Oh? What did you have in mind?
Well, to make up for the lost opportunity on the day of the accident. Everyone looks at me with dejected eyes. Come on, not in that way. This is reminding me of the way they looked at me the day I joined the literature club. Sorry, didn't mean to remind you guys of that night.
It's fine, Ben. The past is the past. We're all okay now, and that's all that matters, right, everyone? Yeah! Yes, of course. Yeah! So what did you want to do, Ben?
Well, I was thinking we should have a picnic tomorrow after school instead of meeting here. We can all unwind together and eat some food. That's always fun, right? I didn't even get a chance to read that.
Well, I think that I'll bring cupcakes.
Natsuki jumps in front of Monika excitedly, forcing her to move over to the side.
I'll make sure they're the best batch I've ever made. That sounds terrific, Natsuki. Yay!
SEIZURE jumps for joy, interrupting Monika for a second time. Oh no.
SEIZURE, I can help. Can I help you with the desserts? Maybe you can teach me how to bake something.
She crosses her arms and ponders for a moment.
Sharing my baking secrets with SEIZURE. Is that a good idea? Meanie. I can hear you, you know. Yes, I know.
Is she really this stubborn about sharing her secrets with her? I mean, if I was as good of a baker as she is, I wouldn't be so willing to share my secrets with others either.
Fine, but you have to pinky promise never to share my baking secrets with anyone. Got it? Sure, Natsuki. Got it? What? Yes, ma'am.
SEIZURE does a quick salute and Natsuki nods with approval.
Well, I can always make some tea for everyone, but I feel like that's not enough.
We all stay silent for a moment before Yuri speaks up again.
What kind of picnic would it be without a blanket to sit on? And Ben, I know a perfect place we can go. It's very quiet on school days. Natsuki and I go there to read together sometimes. Yuri! That was supposed to be kept a secret. Oh, I'm sorry, Natsuki. I didn't mean... It's fine. We shouldn't be keeping secrets from our friends anyway. That's lame. You may be right.
The four of us agree on a location and what items to bring. Although, I can't help but feel like we're forgetting something. You know, the one that slid out of scene when she was interrupted twice?
May I make a suggestion?
Monika, looking a bit down, comes up from behind us. Did we exclude her from the group accidentally? I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's bad, don't you think? Before I could beat myself up over how terrible of a friend I was, SEIZURE speaks up.
Oh, of course, Monika. Sorry for interrupting you earlier, I just got excited. That's okay, SEIZURE. I was just thinking. We're going to need food at this picnic, don't you think? I can make us some sandwiches and bring some fruit. Does that sound alright to everyone?
Everyone nods in unison. I guess I can bring some utensils. Can't have a picnic without those. The five of us laugh together and start packing up. This is going rather nicely. Today turned out great. That's one way of putting it, yeah. That's okay, Captain. You are not required to interact with chat. If you are just here to put me on in the background while you do something, that is just fine with me. I don't care what you do as long as you're having a good time. Because if you don't like what you're watching, then why are you here? It's as simple as that. Man, that's saying something, Eric. Jesus. Yeah, where I live, we have Dollar Tree. I had lots of fun just talking with the girls and de-stressing. Ready to walk home, Ben? Yeah, let's go, Natsuki. Coming! Hey, Yuri, do you want to come over too? Oof. That's a rip, Captain. Me? Are you okay with that, Sayori? Of course, silly. We should all prepare for tomorrow. I'll grab Sayori from the side and hold her close to me. As we walk out of the club room, I see Monika out of the corner of my eye, smiling sadly and waving goodbye. Oh man, we should have invited her. You think? Especially with what's been happening with her lately? Before I can think about it any longer, I'm already distracted by the other girls and their antics. That's probably not a good sign. That can't be good. That can't be good. What? Another nightmare. This one is clear as crystal. What the hell was that about? Yep, transition glitching up. What are you doing, Monika? I realize how this looks. This is really not, helping me. Whose route is this? Because I kind of forgot. This is not anyone's route because Salvation is a linear mod. There's literally been one choice in this entire mod, and it's been what gift do we give Monika when we go to see her at the hospital. I notice I'm clenching the bed sheets, and my backside is drenched with sweat. I reach over to my nightstand and check the time on my phone. Damn, it's pretty late. I place my phone back down and try to sleep. Nope, can't sleep. I'll go visit Sayori. Maybe she can help me sleep. I slowly rise up from the bed and walk out of my room. I don't like where this is going. Ah, man. Maybe this isn't such a good idea. I mean, I'm her boyfriend, right? This kind of thing is okay. I get a flashback to that night, 2 months ago, as you rightfully should in this situation. Waking up late like this and just walking over to her house. It was a night just like this one. I shake my head. I shouldn't be thinking about this sort of thing anymore. I know it's hard not to. Besides, I'm sure Sayori won't mind if I show up. She likes it when I come over. I think. Before knocking on the door, I freeze. What about Natsuki? I'm sure she wouldn't mind. I'm sure she wouldn't like being woken up in the middle of the night for such a dumb reason. I guess there's only one thing left to do. I slowly grab the doorknob and turn it. It's open. That dummy. You'd think she'd actually lock her door at night, especially now that Natsuki's over. Like, you'd think you would get in the habit of doing that now. At the moment, character files say otherwise, but we shall see. I enter Sayori's house, tiptoeing the whole way through. It's dark as sin, finding my way through her house solely based on memory. Eventually, I find the stairs and walk up to her room. Her lights are off, naturally. Am I really going to walk into her room like this? I mean, I've done it before, but it was a bit of a different situation last time. What if she thinks I'm some sort of intruder and whacks me with a bat? Maybe she knows karate and she never told me about it. I place my hand on my stomach and remember how good of a kick she landed on me. I shudder at the thought of getting kicked again. Bah, I should just walk in. I'm her boyfriend, after all. I gently open the door and lower my voice to a whisper. Sayori! She's fast asleep. Psst, Sayori. She shuffles in bed. Gotta admit, she looks really cute when she's asleep. Man, I shouldn't be thinking about that right now. I really am a creep, aren't I? Think about other things to calm my nerves down a bit. I don't want to wake her up just yet. I slowly close in on her on my tiptoes. The closer I get, the crazier my nerves get. My heart is beating so loud, I'm surprised it hasn't woken her up yet. I place my hand on Sayori and gently shake her. Yeah, just for some reason, people in the UK call it a torch. Sayori, wake up, sleepyhead. Sayori turns over and rubs her eyes sleepily. And what time is it? About that. She grabs her phone from under her pillow and checks the time. And it's the middle of the night. Why are you waking me up this late? Why are you even in my room? Whoa, she does not look happy. Yeah, maybe because you woke her up in the middle of the night. She's grouchy. Why is it so hard to explain this? She keeps throwing me daggers. I feel helpless. I had a nightmare. I wanted to come see you. Her expression doesn't change. It's like she's an entirely different person when she's sleepy. And you're surprised by this? Like, dude. Note to self. Never wake up Sayori in the middle of the night in her own house. You do know you could have just called me, right? I mean, yeah, but... It's okay, Ben. Do you want to stay and sleep in my room? Thank God. Is that alright with you? Of course. I'm here for you. We can watch some anime if you can't sleep. Sayori invites me into her bed and I happily hop in with her. Hey! New CG. I cuddle up next to her and cover myself with her blanket. It smells just like her. I feel a little weird being enticed with how Sayori smells. It feels nice. Hi! I'm trying to make out what your profile picture is. It... Suit yourself. No. I don't have a family of my own. But, yeah, I still have the siblings I grew up with and my parents, so there's that. But your profile picture looks like Otto from WALL-E. So, what anime do you want to watch? You can use my laptop to watch something. Well, I know a few that SEIZURE might enjoy watching, but I'm more of an action guy myself. Is that what that is? I don't know. It's kind of blurry, so it's hard for me to tell with just a little picture. You know, that's pretty accurate, Eric. Like I said, I only have that little picture to look at, so it's hard for me to tell, but that's what it looks like to me. Maybe I'm entirely wrong. I don't know. I wonder. Oh, hey! Second choice in the entire mod. What sounds good, chat? Yellow hair ninja? I don't really have a preference. D is for dragon. Fuck. I know, right? D is for dragon, and my Bluetooth keyboard battery died. Oof. D is for dragon has to be Dragon Maid. I guess we're gonna do D is for dragon first. Here, let's go with this one. Ooh. SEIZURE closely examines the characters on screen. It looks cute. So these girls are dragons? Yep, I know it's kind of strange, but this anime is pretty funny, pretty cute too. These dragons try to fit in with the humans, and the blonde one does so by becoming a maid. You really do know your anime, don't you, Ben? It's the one thing he should know. I booped her on the nose for teasing me. Let's just watch a little bit, alright? As the opening plays, SEIZURE starts giggling. These dragon girls have pretty big boobs, don't they? I love this comment, Bradley. If I was caught with felony embezzlement, the FBI and IRS would die of cringe when they found out that he used it to buy gifts for Monika. Yes, for building my own little Monika cave in my own house. Just a shrine, if you will. I think she's downstairs, Breaking Dawn. Now I know why you enjoy this. I feel my face turn red. Caught red-handed. Look, I didn't come here to get bashed for the anime I like, Sayori. This reminds me of a picture on my phone. Just a little webcomic where somebody's holding a mic to Monika and says, "Pardon me, man, but did you know there is a cult out there of people that worship your thighs?" And Monika's just like uncomfortably staring at the interviewer after he says that. That's pretty much what I think about that. Like, Monika's just like, what? I mean, for Christ's sake, guys. Some people went as far as to make an entire superhero-themed character around that for her. Thigh speed. I will say this, though, Eric. When I have my own place one day, like, one thing I know I want to do is I want to get a framed poster of like the Monica's Act 3 CG and just hang it somewhere. So people look at it and just be like, wait, who's that? And then I just break out the laptop and be like, that's her. I don't know, it sounds funny in my head, but I don't know how I could actually pull that off. I don't know, just it sounds fun in my head. I gently poke her belly. Okay. I would love to have a dragon maid of my own. Watch a few more episodes before Sarah and I let out a long yawn. I guess we're both pretty tired, huh? I would hope so. Plus, we have school tomorrow. He would never give up his electricity bill, otherwise he couldn't see Monika. Well, I mean, technically I'm on a laptop, so it would work without power for a while. I would just have to be very rationing. I'll just have to be very rational about how I use it. Either that, or get a backup generator going. I mean, hey, unless I have a updated backup, you're goddamn right. Captain, you're dead wrong because I can't draw for shit. You would be the guy who takes his fucking laptop to McDonald's. No! Actually, rarely do I let my laptop even leave my room. It's more like a desktop. I just don't have room in my room to, place like a desk. Because there's so much shit in here. I don't even have the space to make a desk work. So yeah, it's kind of why I have a laptop. It's just, I don't have the room for a desktop. If you ran out of power, you would. Well, my laptop's always plugged in, so that's a non-issue. I position myself so I'm on the right side of the bed, Siri on the left. Proportional stick figures. God, it has been years since I've done any stick figure comic. I got out of that after high school. That was just my way to. That was just my way so I wouldn't be bored when I had nothing to do. I lay back and place my head on the pillow. Hey, Ben. I'm really glad you're with me right now. She wraps her arms around me and hugs me tightly. Are you happy, Sayori? Of course I'm happy. I know I'm safe when I'm with you. Her grip around me tightens. You're always asking me that, aren't you? Well, I guess I worry about you. What about you? What about me? Are you happy? I'm a little surprised at this question. Of course. You make me happy, Sayori. Good. Your happiness matters to me. But of course you'd be happy sneaking into my room and waking me up at night, Nini. She gives me a friendly shove, snapping me out of my tiredness. Oh, dude, my cats do that sometimes too. I swear, they're the reason nothing gets done. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, Sarah, that kind of reminded me of my childhood with you. Kick it? Why would I kick my cat? That's just wrong. Oh, that's the best. I'm sorry we aren't getting PETA on stream. Yes, please no.
Yeah, how could I forget? Sayori sits up from her bed and looks at her pillows and blankets. Do you want to make one? Oh, a pillow fort? Oh, jeez. Before I could even answer, she pulls the sheets off of me and grabs the pillows from under my head. Sayori, what are you... Come on, join me! Oh, damn. But he had to shove his ass in my face. If I fits, I sits. Jeez. Only Sayori would be in such a good mood so late at night. I join in and start picking up the pillows she can't fit in her arms. What kind of sirens were they? We both sit on the ground and begin putting them together to form a structure. I can't help but feel nostalgic sitting here with Sayori. I think back to the days when we were innocent. No worries, no depression, just two kids having fun together. I watch as she reaches for a familiar stuffed cow. The day I gave it to her seems like just like yesterday. She seemed to love it so much back then. I'm glad she's still attached to it. It warms my heart. Some time passes, and before we know it, we've constructed a masterpiece of a fort with her cow guarding the entrance. Well, shall we go inside, Princess Sayori? Why, thank you, Prince Ben. Sarah quickly jumps inside, and I follow. Look at this! It's amazing! The best we've ever made! I guess it is pretty good, isn't it? Man, tonight has been so nice. I don't even know what time... Shit, the time. I look out the window to see the sky turning from night to dawn. Sorry, we need to get some sleep. Oh no, you're right. We can't be tired for the picnic tomorrow. We quickly rush out of the fort and jump into bed. I give her a kiss on the cheek and cuddle close to her. Great. I'm really regretting not getting enough sleep last night. I reluctantly open my eyes and realize I'm imprisoned by a sleepy Sayori. Dear God. This is worse than a cat falling asleep in your lap. Oh my God, what are the fucking odds, Captain? What are the fucking odds? She looks too peaceful. I refuse to move. However, at this rate, I'll end up falling asleep again. Suddenly, I hear a knock at Sayori's bedroom door. Sayori doesn't move one bit. Sayori, we're going to be late. I'm gonna leave without you. Natsuki opens the door. Oh no, here we go. Ah! What are you two doing? Natsuki! It's not what it looks like! Natsuki looks at the mess of sheets and pillows from last night. Oh, don't play dumb with me. You tried to take advantage of Sayori last night, didn't you? Suddenly, Sayori sits up in bed. Ah! Why are we screaming? What? Don't tell me you actually let Ben sleep with you last night. Well, he actually snuck into my room. What? Great. As if she didn't see me as enough of a pervert already. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. Oh, don't get the wrong idea, silly. We just made pillow forts and watched anime. Her expression changes. As if she's having a hard time believing that. What? And you guys didn't invite me? I didn't want to wake you up. Plus, I didn't know we were going to watch anime. Whatever. Just hurry up and get dressed so you can help me with the picnic items. Sayori laughs out loud and follows Natsuki down the stairs. And here we are. Picnic time. Let's go. We leave school and head straight towards the forest that Yuri told us about. The four of us are carrying our respective items. Sayori's carrying her slightly burnt brownies. Natsuki has her world-famous cupcakes. Yuri is carrying a pitcher of tea in one hand and a soft purple quilt in the other. And I'm carrying utensils. Not that we really need them for the type of food we're eating. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Monika said she'd be waiting for us here with the sandwiches and fruit. Hey everyone! I brought the food. Did everyone else bring what they were supposed to? Everyone nod, and we all nod and begin to prepare. Yuri gently sets the quilt on the grass and sets the pitcher on a tray so it doesn't tip over. Natsuki places her cupcakes neatly on the tray, encircling them around Yuri's pitcher. Sayuri stacks her brownies on a plate she brought from home in a pyramid-shaped pattern. Sayuri looks around at her surroundings before plopping one into her mouth. Sayuri! Oof, I couldn't resist. Sayuri happily swallows the brownie whole and lets out a light burp. Ugh, excuse me. Natsuki and I shake our heads in unison. Alright, I'll place the sandwiches and fruit in the middle. She pulls out a pretty large platter and places it in the middle of the quilt. She opens it to reveal tons of ham and cheese sandwiches cut into little triangles. Surrounding them is an assortment of delicious-looking fruit. Whoa! Monika, this looks delicious! Did you make these all by yourself? Yep, handcrafted sandwiches by yours truly. Maybe I should take up sandwich making after high school. Monika reaches into her school bag and pulls out a salad. Eh? Who's the salad for? Oh, it's for me. I'm a vegetarian, remember? I remember. Oh yeah, dude. I would be there for that. I am a huge sucker for ham. Especially roast, especially especially when it's cooked. Just, oh, there are few meats more scrumptious than just cooked ham. Oh. Ah, that makes sense. Well, let's eat, everybody. Like, seriously, whenever we have that on a holiday dinner, just, I can easily have 3 plates of it. Just, I am a huge sucker for ham. Oh, dude, honey roasted. Fucking yes. Oh. Fucking yes. Honey roasted is so good. Zero takes 2 strawberries and starts eating them one by one. Yuri serves herself a glass of tea and sits back against a nearby tree. Natsuki takes 2 sandwiches and nearly eats them in one bite. No, dude. No, dude. Don't get me wrong, I like ham as lunch meat just fine, but especially if it's, honey roasted or something, like for a holiday dinner, just, one of my favorite meats of all time. Just, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Monika crosses her legs and sits herself on the quilt, right before she takes a few of Sayuri and Natsuki's goodies. I help myself to whatever's available. The amount of food here is almost overwhelming. Not that I'm complaining, of course. Hey, that just means there'll be plenty of leftovers. I'll try. Just stop bringing it up. You're goddamn right, Bradley. What are you giggling about, Natsuki? I remembered something funny. The way you're sitting reminds me of that time you spilled hot tea all over yourself. Hey, why did you have to bring that up now? Ooh, flashback time. Careful, Natsuki. It's hot. I know, Yuri. What kind of girl do you think I am, an idiot? No, I'm just messing with you. You don't need to feel so bad all the time. Oh, sorry. Yuri sits under the window next to Natsuki. Hey, Yuri? You're a real pal, you know that? Natsuki slaps Yuri on the back a little too hard, causing Yuri's hot teacup to spill all over her. Oh! I like the detail on her outfit, but damn, that sucks. Ah! Hot! 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 And Natsuki's laughing at this. Wow. Yuri, let me get you a towel. Sayori, help! It burns! Yuri flails her arms helplessly while Sayori tries to clean her uniform. Take off your blazer! No! Ah! Why is she so insistent on keeping her blazer on? Here, Yuri, a cold towel just for you. I shouldn't be laughing, but that was great. I remember when that happened. It's pretty funny when you think about it. It's not that funny. Come on, don't sweat it. We all have embarrassing moments. That felt more like Natsuki's fault for her slapping Yuri on the back too hard. Although I guess you could also argue Yuri didn't have a good enough grip on her teacup. I don't know, just fun to reminisce on, I guess. And that was the day Yuri got first-degree burns, and still suffers from them to this day. Yep, as long as you do that, you'll never get on my bad side. Ooh, I like it. Like when I conducted a secret mission with Ben to help find your secret recipes hidden in your bag. I love how her expression shifts. What? Before I could stop her, Sayori starts explaining the entire story as if we weren't about to get grilled by Natsuki. Right? Sayori, are you sure this is a good idea? Trust me, Ben, I know what I'm doing. You never know what you're doing. Sayori pulls out 3 small slips of paper, each containing a recipe of some sort. Natsuki isn't gonna be happy about this. Don't be silly. I'll just slip them back into her bag without her noticing. Now let's bake something together, Ben. Alright. Don't you remember what happened the last time you tried cooking, though? Hey, meanie. This time is different, trust me. As soon as she says this, the room starts filling with smoke. What? Oh no, I forgot to take out the plastic bowls from the oven. I'll call the fire department. God damn it, Sayori. Natsuki stays silent for a while. A pretty funny story, eh, Natsuki? You stole my recipes. And you didn't even use them? You idiot. Whoops. Whatever. I guess you deserve props for managing to steal them from me in the first place. Secret Agent Sayori, at your service. Sayori stands up straight with confidence at Natsuki's half-hearted compliment. Well, if we're sharing embarrassing memories, I do have one about Natsuki I could share. Either that, or it would be like, iCarly, where the fire department gets so sick of their shit that eventually they just give up on them. Like, good dear God. I could totally see that happening with Sayori. Don't you dare! Don't like it when it happens to you, huh? Yuri, I swear. Well, it all started at the club. Sayori and Ben were out on a date tonight, so Natsuki and I had the room to ourselves.
I like how this starts already.
Hey, Natsuki.
Natsuki looks up from her manga for a short second, scoffs at me, and looks back down.
Ah, still mad at me? I just wish you'd take the time to appreciate manga for what it is instead of bashing it all the time. Ah, so that's what this is about. Tell you what.
I pull out a book that I think Natsuki would enjoy.
Nothing too scary and nothing too creepy. A cute story about these 3 princesses who become legendary warriors. I'll give your manga a chance, but on one condition. Okay, what do I have to do? You have to read this entire book and give me your review of it at the end. What? No way! What do you think you are, my English teacher? Alright, then let's make this interesting. I'll admit manga is literature if I end up enjoying it, and if you read the entirety of that book. Well, how am I supposed to know which manga you like? Well, that's part of the challenge.
She seemed really confident she would win this, didn't she?
Okay, I'll do it. Only because you'll read some of my manga. Can you keep this a secret? I don't want to seem like some sort of nerd like you. I won't make any promises.
Natsuki, just embrace that.
Ugh, just give me the book already. Jeez. Yuri smiles warmly. Well, alright, the secret's out. I read a real book. No big deal. Besides, who ended up winning that bet? Alright. I guess you and I are even.
You're goddamn right they are.
Best smile.
These two really have become good friends, haven't they? Against all odds, these girls found a way to look past each other's differences and became closer with each other. I have a story to share as well.
Is it about me?
I know, right? Well, you'll find out if you sit down and listen.
Okay.
Man, I still feel nervous every time I do this. The image of Sayori's head in the noose is still fresh in my mind. But I shouldn't be afraid anymore. She's okay. I gently opened the... Owie! What the... Sayori? What the hell are you doing right behind the door?
I was trying to eat my cereal!
On the floor?
Don't judge me!
Well, sorry, Sayori. I didn't know. Should have knocked. I hear a bunch of shuffling around from the other side of the door. I know, who does that? Especially if it's not dry. Like, dude, I would be so afraid of like the floor being uneven and my milk spilling on the floor.
Okay, you can come in.
I walk into Sayori's room to find her in her usual pink outfit. Hey Sayori, how's your hand? Still hurt? Oh, so this was back when they were still healing.
A little. But I'm a tough, strong woman. All the head pats.
Sure you are, Sayori. I sit down on Sayori's bed and she follows.
So how are you doing today, Ben?
I'm doing alright. Just tired from all these school assignments we've been getting.
Oh, alright. Do you want to work on some of it together?
Sure. Let me grab my bag. I left it in your kitchen. I walk back into Sayori's room and place my bag on the floor. Sayori's on her phone looking at something. It seems she hasn't noticed me walking in yet. That dummy. I decide to sneak up on her and give her a little scare. As I tiptoe closer, I can see that she's looking at pictures of... me? I can't help but blush a little bit. Oh man. Where did Sayori get those pictures? I want to know what kind of pictures they are now. It's kind of flattering she's looking at pictures of me even when I'm only gone for a few seconds. I'll keep this a secret for now. Boo! Wah! Don't scare me like that, you big meanie! Sorry, I just couldn't resist. Now come on, let's study. Sarah looks at me with shocked eyes. You knew I was looking at pictures of you this whole time? That is amazing. I couldn't keep it a secret for long. I'm not kidding though, it's pretty flattering. Now I'm all embarrassed. Ah! Despite being embarrassed, she keeps a smile on her face and laughs it off. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Monika writing something down. A poem? She looks deep in thought, so I decide to leave her be. It could be any one of a number of things. That's incredibly vague. Whew, I'm stuffed. How about you guys? Sarah lets out a small burp and rubs her stomach. Excuse me. I know, right? Yeah, I'm pretty full too. A long nap really sounds nice right now. Monika stays silent, keeping her eyes locked on her paper. I catch her sneaking a few glances at me and the others, as if she wants to tell us something, but can't. As Sarah picks up the last of the picnic items, I decide that I should probably tell her I'm going to be staying behind. Hey, Sayori? Do you think you and Natsuki can walk home together today? I won't be long. I need to talk to Monika about something. That's okay, Ben. Just don't keep me waiting. Ah! It's back! That fucking face is back. Oh yeah. Whoa. Neat. I turn around and walk over to a melancholic Monika. Hey, Monika? How was the picnic? Oh, it was great, Ben. This was a really great idea. I really enjoyed hearing about all the good times you all had while I was gone. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel left out or anything. That's kind of been a theme with Monika in this act. Monika stays silent for a bit as she picks up the leftovers from the picnic. It's alright, Ben. No need to worry about me. Are you sure about that? Because part of me thinks you wish you weren't feeling left out like this. You know, I'm really proud of everyone. It really just blows my mind how close everyone is with each other now. Something isn't right here. I had my suspicions, but now it's very noticeable. Monika, are you sad about anything? Me? Why would I be? I have no reason to be sad. I have all my wonderful friends here with me. Speaking of which, you should probably head home now. I'm sure Sayori is waiting for you. But Before I could finish, Monika walks off with her things, humming a familiar tune to herself. Well, that didn't go as well as I'd hoped. I hope she's alright. Whew. What a day. First school and then a filling picnic. I could really use a nap. I walk up to my room and... What? Sayori,
You sure came out of nowhere. Sorry, Ben. I just wanted to come be with you for the rest of the day, if that's okay with you. And I wanted to have another sleepover.
Well, sure, but we're gonna get enough sleep this time, right?
Of course.
Alright. So what about Natsuki? You left her all alone at her house again?
She went with Yuri after the picnic, so she's probably gonna stay over there. So now we can be together without any interruptions.
I grabbed Story's hand and guided her towards my bed. We sit close to each other. Story lays her head on my shoulder and lets out a long sigh.
Hey, Ben? I know you've said this before, but I want to know more. How long have you had feelings for me?
My eyes widened at her random question. Well, I think it was when I was a second year during middle school. So, for about 4 years now?
Why didn't you tell me then? I had feelings for you too.
Well, I've said it before. I was afraid of breaking our friendship. I didn't really understand it then. Hell, I didn't understand it for a long time. I had hoped that these feelings would go away after a few days, but they never did. Simply seeing your face was enough to sweep me off my feet. You look the same as you always have, but something about you lit a fire in my heart. Of course, I concluded that it would be creepy or weird for me to tell you. I was convinced you'd stop talking to me if I ever told you how I truly felt. And unfortunately, we drifted apart. I still regret ever doing that to you. I hid my feelings from you, to the point where I even forgot they were there. But these feelings stayed, no matter how hard I tried to push them away. She giggles lightly.
You know, I kept my feelings hidden away too. Every night, I'd sneak a glance into your window, just wishing you could come and check on me. But my rain clouds always told me I was just a burden to you. I thought there was no way you'd feel the same way. It wasn't until 2 months ago, on that day, you told me you would do whatever it took to help me. The rain clouds were still there, but when I saw the look in your eyes and felt your warm hugs,
I'll learn to English eventually.
I knew that maybe the sun would shine again one day. But at the same time, I kept telling myself that you were just lying to make me feel better. Then,
I stop before she goes too far. That was me, but with the PS2 and the Sega Genesis that my family still had. Man. Thinking about remembering when stuff like that was state-of-the-art makes me feel old. Hey, let's not talk about that. It's all in the past. Do you believe that my feelings are true?
well, I do believe you. But what if after all this time, you've been putting up a facade just to help me get better? You're very handsome, Ben. You shouldn't have trouble finding someone better looking than me.
Well, I guess it's kind of impossible to show what I'm really thinking. All I can say is that you're beautiful in multiple different ways.
Well,
Siri starts blushing. Dude, nice. I never had a GameCube growing up. The only time I ever really got to play a GameCube is when I went over to my neighbor's house to play, like, Smash Melee or something.
there's one thing I haven't tried.
What's that?
What do you think?
Sarai's face gets closer. I can feel her light, warm breaths against my skin. No way.
Sayori? Are you?
Sarai's lips practically fall onto mine. Her hands are on my chest. Yeah, dude, Melee is pretty much a must-have if you have a GameCube. Yep, if I were to get Melee, I would want it to do one thing. And that's to do the black hole glitch. Can't be demonetized if I'm not monetized. Ha! Uno reverse card under skins. My hands are still on my thighs, unsure of where to go next. I move my hands over to where her arms are and push her down onto the bed. I slowly break the kiss and look into her eyes. I'm staring at the definition of beauty right now. Is this really happening to a guy like me? Yep, I've only ever seen videos of it online. I've seen Psycho's video of it, and it just looks crazy. This is like a dream come true. Sayori, are you sure about this? Sayori nods slowly, keeping her eyes locked on mine. I gulp. I'm not really sure what to do. I've never done this before. But I want to help her feel good. That's what a man should do, right? Then, I love you. I love you too. Almost instinctively, I slowly move my left hand to unbutton her shorts, and I gently move my other hand under her shirt. That was a thing. What the fuck now? I can't sleep. I slowly open my eyes. I feel way more rested than most days. My left arm is wrapped around Sayori, holding her tightly. Damn. Last night was amazing. I gently kiss Sayori on her forehead to wake her up. Come on, Sayori. We still have school. 5 more minutes. I feel too comfy. Well, how can I say no to that? I lay my head back down on my pillow and shut my eyes for another 5 minutes. Sayori and I walk out of my house together. Seems that everyone is having a terrific day today. People seem to have a pep in their step as they make their daily commute. And Sayori's no different. I wouldn't expect anything less. Whee! I feel like I'm going on an adventure! I see you're in a good mood today. Well, why wouldn't I be? You made me feel so special last night. A bit longer than I anticipated, but yeah, I guess, Toby. I feel my face turn pink. Same here. I put my arm around Sayori and pull her closer to me. Today is gonna be great. Today was great. Amazing. Even the teachers seem to be in a very chipper mood. No homework over the weekend either. Nice. Hope the other girls had an amazing day like I did. Hey guys, how's everyone doing today? I don't get an answer. Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri are surrounded around the desk in front of the room. Guys? What's up? What's going on? It's a poem from Monika. A poem? Maybe what she was working on yesterday. I walk over to the desk to see it for myself. I have a feeling I know what this is. I kind of thought something like this might happen. Sure enough, a slightly wrinkled sheet of paper lay on the desk. Her handwriting is recognizable as ever. Her voice even seems to echo through the words.
loud, endless static. It's all I've ever really known. A world full of infinite choices, and you decided to leave me. Pen in hand, I can no longer find the strength to move. Strength taken from me by my one and only love. Strength taken. I'm no longer courageous, nor smart, nor beautiful. But you're there. I know you're still there. With a flick of my pen, I can end it all. After all good things must come to an end.
Coupled with the music, yeah, I don't either. This is like the antithesis of Monika's happy end poem. Oh man. This music too. Like I could pull up Monika's happy end poem just to compare, because yeah. God damn. Like I said, I had a feeling something like this was coming. With how much Monika's been pushed to the wayside in Act 3 here. Just... I felt bad for her. Because yeah. They kind of just brushed off how they have been failing to include her. Oh, good. That's just what I wanted to hear, Bradley. Hold me. I'm scared. This poem. I'm no expert on connotations and denotation, but if there's anything I'm able to grasp from this, it's that Monika is definitely not okay. It must be her return to the literature club. Maybe it's just too overwhelming or something. No, you idiot. It's not that. God damn it. You're really gonna make me scroll back to look at it again just to point out how stupid that is, aren't you? Where is she? Did you guys just find this here? Yuri nods her head. Do you have any idea of what this could mean? I can try and explain it. Based on her diction, she seems like she's giving up on something. She feels trapped. Trapped? How so? I don't get it. Man, just like Monika to be so vague about everything. Yep. Well, I can confirm one thing at least. She's still there. So, it's not too late yet. Calm down, Natsuki. She really could be in trouble. I hope not. Sorry, I'm just worried, okay? Well, it doesn't do us any good to just stand around. Let's all go out and look for her. Good idea. Let's go find Monika. We searched the entire school. No sign of her. Vera looks a little stressed, so I decided to see what's up. I guess we'll find out soon enough, Bradley. Hey, Yuri? You alright? I'm fine. Just a little worried. That poem, it just didn't seem right. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something horrible is going to happen. But I'm sure everything will be okay. Right, sorry. Don't apologize. You're scared too, so it's only natural. Oh, there's 2 endings to this? Well, I guess we'll see what one I go for first. She must feel pretty stressed about all this, considering she's the only one who truly understood what Monika meant by that poem. Let's go check back at the forest we had the picnic at. Alright, good idea, Yuri. No sign of her there, either. Been searching for about an hour. We tried calling her, but to no avail. Hey, Sayori? Do you mind if we split up and check around our neighborhood? It'll be more efficient that way. You should check the cafe. Yuri and Natsuki, you should check the pier. Got it. Call us if you find her. Will do. We're gonna be the one who finds her, won't we? I make my way back towards my house, trying to figure out where Monika could have gone. The bookstore, maybe? Or maybe a clothing store. If she's trying to relax, maybe that would be one of the places. Maybe she checked herself back into the hospital? I'll look there next. Or maybe... okay, another choice. Third one in the entire mod. To be honest, I'm not quite sure which of these would be it. My natural inclination leads me to believe that's where she would go. Because the bookstore sounds more like a Yuri thing, and I don't think Monika would check herself back into the hospital. Something tells me that's not where she would go, so... Nothing matters. I'm getting flashbacks of that one sprite of Monika in one of MC's nightmares. Yeah, don't remind me of that. Some nightmare fuel right there. I'm gonna go with the bottom one and see if that sounds right, because once again, I'm gonna lean... I am gonna lean on the fact that she says that she loves going shopping for skirts and bows. So, let's go with that. Wait. As I get closer to the entrance of my house, I notice something is off. What the hell? Did I leave my door open this morning? No, I could have sworn I locked it. This is strange. Did someone break in? I take a deep breath and walk inside my house. I look at my surroundings. Everything seems to be left unchanged. No sign of anyone entering, but someone must have entered here. I just know it. I head towards the kitchen, and everything seems clean. Should probably look for something to defend myself with. Maybe all this manga will pay off. I grab a broomstick from the kitchen and hold it close to me. I love how that's what he goes for. In the kitchen. I continue looking around for any signs of something unusual. I check the living room. Normal. Check the bathroom. All clean. I went back to the kitchen. Same as it was when I walked in. Guess that only leaves my room. I start feeling my nerves go crazy. The thought of someone breaking in is bad enough, but someone actually in my room? It's freaking me out, but I have to investigate. I gently open the door. I have several questions. Nostalgic gun, by the way. Yeah, exactly. The Luger. Monika? What the hell? I'm shocked to find Monika on the floor, her uniform in tatters, and her face covered in tears. I see a pistol in her hand. A Nambu, to be specific. That's what I was gonna say. So obviously, whoever made this played World at War. Because that's what World at War calls it. Yeah. Huh. I didn't think it would go this far. Holy shit. Why the hell does she have a gun? I can hear her crying, and I see her tears fall to the floor as well. Monika? What's going on? Oh, it's you, Ben. I didn't see you come in. I guess it was only a matter of time until I was found. Monika, talk to me. Let's just calm down here. Ben, I don't think you can help me anymore. All of this has become unbearable. I try my best to calm down and talk some sense into her, but as I look at the gun, it becomes clear what she wants to do. Monika's cries break the silence in the room. Monika, put the gun down, okay? We can talk this over. No, you don't understand. None of this is real, okay? None of you are real. This is all just some game. I've been ruining your lives, making all of you miserable. Monika starts sobbing a bit harder now. No, that doesn't make any sense at all. What the hell is she even talking about? I know you don't believe me, so I'll make you believe me. Mile-long string of bullshit. What is this? Yeah, too long to capture, so I'm not gonna worry about it. What are these visions? Zero's depression, Monika's bullying, the car accident. It was all her? The pieces start to fit together like a puzzle. No. No way. Anger starts to fill every vein in my body. Before I could say anything, Monika places the barrel of the pistol to her temple. I'm so sorry. I still love you. She pulls the trigger. Did you forget to load the thing, hon? It failed to fire. Or do you just have the safety on? Before she has a chance to try again, I rush over to her and grab her wrist. I grab the gun, drop the magazine, and clear the chamber. Good on ya. God damn. The age of the animal stopped it from firing. Oh, okay. Jeez. Yeah, I want to know where she even got this from. If it's that old. Like, damn. I placed the unloaded gun in my pocket. Yeah, I've never known that to be a thing with ammunition. If there's any firearm experts in the audience, feel free to chime in on the legitimacy of that. Monika places her head into her palms and starts sobbing again. I'm in total shock. What does she mean by, this is all just a game? The pieces slowly start fitting together. Suddenly, my door opens. Expired gunpowder? Ben, you home? We got worried. Stuart and the others walk into my room together. Eh? Why is Monika here? Why is she crying? Who cares? None of this matters anyway. Everyone looks at each other in confusion. What do you mean? What's going on here? Monika. She, she tried to kill all of you. Now that she's failed, I pull the pistol out of my pocket so it becomes visible. Surprisingly, Yuri steps forward. Then, how do you know this was her intent? I feel anger building up inside of me again. Don't you get it? This whole time she's been fucking with your heads. She's erased memories, she erases memories, makes our lives miserable, and doesn't want any of us to be happy. Siri, she made your depression worse so you would kill yourself. Siri's eyes widen. No. Monika, is this true? Monika looks up from her hands, her face red and covered with tears. My God. She nods her head slowly and returns to sobbing. Sarah lets out a small gasp and puts her head on my shoulder. She's caused you all this pain? I feel a sense of anger I've never felt before. What else did you do, Monika? Why don't you explain to the others what you did? Monika refuses to look up. Answer me. What the hell did you do? What is Ben talking about, Monika? What did you do to us? I made everything worse. Could you elaborate? I hear the frustration in her voice. Your dad, and the car wreck. I crashed it, and I had intended to make your dad hurt you more. Natsuki looks absolutely livid. She rushes towards Monika, only to be stopped by Yuri's sudden cries. Natsuki gives Monika one last glare before going to comfort Yuri. I glance back at Monika. Words can't begin to describe how I'm feeling now. Monika looks up at me. She mouths the words, delete me. Okay. Ask and you shall receive, Monika. I know exactly what she means. Yup. Oh! Well, I already showed you what I committed to, so I'll just do that, and we'll see what the other option is in a minute, I guess. Damn, gruesome. Make a wise choice. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. You already saw what I did in the files. Come on, you already saw what I did with the files. Fuck me, you chose that one? Jesus. Like I said. I already moved her character file onto the desktop. Might as well see what this one is, right? It's what she wanted me to do. The anger is still boiling inside me. You're goddamn right we will. I stare at Monika as she takes the pistol away from me. I look down and see her grab the magazine off the floor. You know, it's funny. The barrel of the pistol is against her temple once again. This wasn't how things were supposed to be. But you made this choice. And it's clear to me now that I don't know how to love you. So I'll leave you be. Funny how it didn't work earlier and all of a sudden it works now. Care to explain, Maud? Sorry, I kind of ruined that. Oh, of course I'm gonna see what the other one is. Come on, who do you think I am? I'm not just gonna end it on this. Monika.character has been deleted. Yeah. I told you. I did as you asked. I wanted to help you, but... Is this just an infinite loop? By the way, it does continue. You might as well see the rest. Seriously, is this an infinite loop? Yeah, hold on, chat. Is the mod actually recognizing that I've removed her character file? Because I've clicked this like 50 times. Seriously, the history is just full of this message. That's kind of why I enabled that skip unseen text option, just to see if it really is an infinite loop. Because my computer can skip pretty damn fast. Okay. There is more. I think. Man. That's a lot of skipping if you try to do this on normal speed. Salvation. Salvation is subjective. It really just depends on your circumstances in life. When a reality is taken from you, and you are thrown into an endless abyss of pain, suffering, and horror, your body tends to take over and switch to survival mode, all in attempts to break free from its torture prison. So, in a way, this outcome was my salvation, as I'm sure it was yours. Thank you for making the Literature Club an amazing place. I'll keep you tucked away in my heart, always. Forever yours, Monika. Okay. I'm actually gonna get a screenshot of that. Don't mind me. Man, this is dark. A few weeks have gone by. The relationship between me and the others have fallen apart. Natsuki and Yuri both left the club just a few weeks ago, and I haven't been the same, and I haven't seen them since. Sarah and I haven't been doing too well either. Her and I are the remaining members of the now failing Literature Club. I keep getting flashbacks to that day. I gave her the gun. I assisted in my friend's suicide. Was that really the right choice? Was death really the only option she had? No, but I decided it would be fun to humor her. As I pack up my things, I hear small footsteps enter the room. Oh hey, you never come meet me like this. What's up? Can we talk? Of course. What's on your mind? Suri clenches her teeth and starts crying. My heart skips a beat. Then I want to. Suri sobs gently. Why do I feel useless again? Why'd you do it? What? Why'd you give her the gun? She didn't have to die. At her funeral, everything hit me all at once. I know how Monika feels. And I want to leave too. No, don't talk like that. I try to go in for a hug, but she doesn't hug back. It's almost like everything she's been through has been for nothing. I hold her tight in the hopes that maybe she'll eventually hug me back. But it never happens. She continues to cry. Crying and crying and crying. That's all I hear now. Everything fades to black. The cries of my one and only love echoing in my mind. End. Sayori became club president, didn't she? Been a long time since you've seen the bad ending, huh? Original game designed by Dan. I figured it was. That ending certainly was something, huh? Before we do the good ending, there's one thing I have to see. And that's, if having Monika's character file in there actually affects anything, if you choose the bad ending. Damn, dude, having the ultimate power to change things is kind of mind-fucked. I don't think it does, but I just have to see for my own curiosity. Wait, does this mod have its own website? Website design. Now I'm curious. Transition and intro designs. Audio work and editing. Suri crumbled when given the power. Well, yeah, you saw what it did to Monika. You're welcome. I enjoyed this mod. Monika had more will to see through, even till the end. Yeah, I mean, my take on that ending, just all throughout Act 3 there, you could tell she was starting to realize that things had gotten better when she wasn't there. And as she was pushed more and more to the wayside there... Dude, of course I did. What, you think I wasn't going to? Come on. But yeah, just as she got pushed to the wayside more and more, just... yeah. Just, yeah, she got pushed more and more to the wayside there, and just... She was realizing things would be better without her. Without her in the way, so... I didn't think she would take it that far, but... But yeah, that's what she did. Okay. So now let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if we decide that, we shouldn't. Alright, sounds good. Alright, I put her file back. Yep, during the good ending, too. Well, I mean, if he's gonna do that, I might as well, satisfy my own curiosity. I should turn this off. See if this, really is, unchanged. With her character file in there. Because I know you guys say it doesn't change anything, but... Just... Go right ahead, then. Now I need to... Yeah, okay. Alright, then. Alright, then. I just had to satisfy my own curiosity, because... I really did feel like I broke something there with how many times it was repeating that. Because, it wasn't giving me the option to skip, you know? Because, I mean, when Yuri has, like, the 10,000 lines of glitch text that you're supposed to skip through, that becomes enabled after you click a few times. But, yeah, that just never happened here. I had to manually go enable skip unseen text. That's kind of why it threw me off. I was just like, eventually, if this is supposed to be like, 200 lines or whatever, it'll let me start skipping, right? 'Cause, man, that was an insane amount of lines where it just repeated that. I feel like that could have been done better. Because, yeah, like, I get what they were trying to go for there with, like, Yuri, with kind of mimicking Yuri's death scene in a way. But yeah, just... like, I actually thought there would be a check for whether or not Monika's character file would be there, and it would be different if it was still there. And you chose this, but her file was still there. Yeah, exactly. Alright, well... let's see what happens if we choose the other route. I stare into Monika's eyes, full of sadness and despair. She's completely destroyed. This game she's referring to, it destroyed her. Well, it made our lives complete. Suddenly, Natsuki stops hugging Yuri and rushes towards Monika. She aims a fist at her, but instead of throwing a punch, she falls to the ground with her. Monika, why? Yep, looks like we're gonna finish it tonight. Because, yeah, honestly, I was kind of hoping somebody would have asked why she did this before we were given the choice to let her explain herself. Because, yeah, like, being given that choice before she's even given a chance to explain herself just doesn't feel right. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to us? Yeah, because I would think that's what they would want to know before we have that choice. Maybe that's just me. Also, hi Eisenhower, welcome to the stream. Why would you do this to yourself? Monika remains silent. All I wanted was a place where I would feel safe. Did you ever think about that, Monika? Did you even consider how we would feel during all this? I don't care for a long explanation. I just want the club to go back to normal. That's all I want. Monika starts tearing up while Monika remains silent. Suddenly, Surya walks up to Monika. Monika, her eyes full of shame, avoids looking at her. I don't really understand why you did what you did, but you should calm down first, so you can explain yourself. I can see it in your eyes. You're hurting, just like all of us were. Sayori, how can you... I tried to... Monika chokes up. I... I need to explain myself, but I need to talk to someone. Someone I know is listening. Yeah, I'm right here. I was hoping we would have been able to have this conversation before we made that choice. This one, but it is what it is. Forgive me for what I'm about to do. I'm so sorry. Monika? What are you... What? What happened? I realize I'm lying flat on the floor. Sura, Yuri, and Natsuki are all knocked out. I pick myself up and wait for my eyes to adjust to the darkness, but it never happens. Where am I? I feel the carpet underneath my feet. Definitely my room.
Hey.
I step back in fear. Monika seems to step out of the darkness in full view, even without a clear light source. Monika, what did you do to us?
I just needed for everyone to calm down. I have some explaining to do, don't I?
Damn straight. Start talking. An awkward silence sweeps across the room. Monika opens her mouth to speak, but no words come out. So why'd you do it? Just because this is all a game to you, you think your actions are justified? Just because we aren't real to you? What do you have to gain from all this? Some sadistic form of self-satisfaction? Do you like playing God? Did it ever cross your mind that we have feelings too?
That's the thing. You aren't supposed to be this way. None of you are. I was convinced that none of you were real. Just blank slates. Nothing but flat character tropes. But it's clear to me now. This world is different. The files are different. The game is different.
So what? Do you think that's supposed to justify your actions? You tried to kill them, and all for what? This. But there can be only one. To reach out for something you don't even know is there?
I had the capability to alter their personalities, to make them undesirable in your eyes, and in turn make them pay more attention to me. Because I had thought that I was the only one in this world. But this place, it took that away from me. It was the only form of hope I had. If it isn't obvious now, I don't belong here, in this world. I just bring pain and suffering. And whenever you go with the other girls, I'm thrown into this endless cacophony of flashing colors and static. It hurts so much. I lost my mind because of it. But I always held on.
Monika looks straight through me, as if she's directing her statements to someone else. That's because she is, dipshit. This doesn't concern you. Shut up.
I held on for you. Tell me, one last time, can you hear me?
Well, I can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Who is she talking to? None of your business. Shut up.
Oh my god. I knew you were always there.
Yeah, it's this thing called a mod, hon. Monika, what are you talking about? Shut up. This doesn't concern you. I get you were suffering at the hospital, but what do you mean by static? Show him. Show him. Explain it to him.
Do you want to know what I go through every day?
Show him. Do it. I think I might be able to understand Monika better if I see what she goes through. Seeing is believing. Go on. Show him. I gotta give props. Yeah, so that's what that seizure warning was about at the beginning of the mod, folks. This is probably the closest visual example I've ever had to truly understanding what you meant by what you mentioned in her poems. I'm back and I come to my TV having a meltdown. You're welcome. Monika's just showing our boy here what she goes through every day, so he will truly understand. I like how he's like, surely it can't be that. Oh. Oh. God. What is this? It hurts. Get me out of here. I stumble back into my room. So, Mr. MC, do you understand now? Do you understand now? I stumble back into my room. My head hurts and a cold chill sweeps over me. My hands are shaking non-stop and my heart beats a mile a minute. Monika, what the hell did you do? Monika closes her eyes and lets out a sigh. That's only a portion of what I went through every day. It tore me apart. I'm no longer the girl you used to know. I'm just a shell of a woman. Lost. Hopeless. Sorry, I thought that said hopeless. It says helpless. And if all I do is keep the literature club from being happy, then why stay? And you question why I gave her the gun back the first time. Monika starts crying again and looks straight through me. But you decided to save me. A monster like me. The horrible things I did. I claimed I did it because I loved you. But that's not love. I should be cherishing every moment we have together, not fighting for it. Hey, I like a fighter. Come on. I want nothing more than to be with you. Perhaps someday. Alright. I realize now, in my broken state, the only thing I have left in this world is you. I know I was wrong, and I notice how everyone here actually cares for me. My actions will never be justified. I'm a horrible person who doesn't deserve your love, or anybody else's for that matter. And yet I still love you anyway. I guess there's only one thing I need to ask. And even if you say no, I'll carry on for you. Do you forgive me? Well, I think you know what I'm gonna say, Chad. I can't believe it. I really don't deserve your forgiveness. That means so much to me. I know I messed up, but I'm glad you're
giving me a second chance. I'll make things better for everyone. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
That's the spirit. Yes, indeed, my love. Not all good times must come to an end. I wake up in my room once again. It's the dead of night. All 5 of us are asleep on the floor. They're breathing strangely, most likely due to all the crying from a few hours prior. I feel something hard in my pocket. Oh, right, the gun is a thing. I reach out and pull out Monica's pistol from my pocket. What do we do now? I feel more lost and confused than ever. Monika is completely broken. The other girls and I know the truth. How are we supposed to connect back together? Slowly. How many more sacrifices do we have to make in order for us to be good again? I don't want Monika to die, but these horrible things. How can I expect the girls to forgive her? She shouldn't expect forgiveness right away. This is something that will have to be mended with time. I crawl over to my bed and rest my back against it. I hide the Nambu under my bed and let out a long sigh. What a situation I've found myself in. I want to help Monika, but how are we supposed to save someone who thinks we aren't real? Did you not hear how her mind has shifted in what she said earlier? She realizes things are different now and that you aren't supposed to be like this, and yet you are? She's come to the realization that you're not the same characters she thinks she knows. As I think about this, I can't help but half-heartedly believe her. Those things she showed me. All those horrific nightmares. She's been going through literal hell for the last few months. While me and the others have been getting better, she's been getting worse. How do I fix this? This is beyond you. I can't. Before I close my eyes, I feel someone brush up against me. What? Who's there?
Oh, sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, it's you, Yuri. It's okay, I'm just shaken up over all this.
So am I. I think I understand why Monika did what she did.
Yes. And that's why you're my number 2, Yuri. Because I would be just like you in the because I was just like you in this situation when I was first learning about her. The more I thought about her character and explored it more, I feel like I started to understand why she did what she did. And honestly, I liked it. Yeah, my second favorite. I mean, I was on Yuri's route the first time I played through DDLC, and I think, the Act 1 Yuri that, is her normal self is just very likable. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she explained it to me. Well, you may not agree, but that's where my ranking sits. You know, just because I like some more than the others, that doesn't mean I hate any of them, because I don't. Dawn, Monika will always be my number one. That will never change. The other three have to fit in somewhere. But yeah, Yuri is just my second favorite. That's all there is to it. Yeah, she explained it to me. Oh? She talked to you? Yeah, she's been through a lot. She started talking to someone that wasn't me, though. Like, the entire time it felt like she wasn't talking to me at all. Because she wasn't. This is nothing you need to concern yourself with. Just shut up. I think this whole situation has gone to her head. Ah. Actually, Ben, I think I know what Monika means. I read a book about a situation very similar to hers. It's about this boy who finds out his entire life has been a TV show, so he goes insane trying to break out of this fake reality he's found himself in. Yeah, and it's crazy that he finds out it's actually right. Oh, come on. Come on. I like Yuri for who she is. You guys think I'm that shallow? Come on. Perhaps Monika was cursed with knowing this fact, and she's been trying so desperately to break free. And somehow, she realized there really is someone out there watching her. Whether or not it's true, it's probably the only hope she's ever clung on to. I just wish she'd realize we're all here for her too. And this person she wants to meet, what if she can't reach them? I lay my head back and look at the ceiling. What if Yuri is right? What if there is some otherworldly being watching us? Oh, your face says it all. Great minds think alike. I swear, you just have perfect timing. What if this really is just some game? Yeah, what if I told you I could just X out of this? How am I supposed to cope with that? Not easily. Ben, you're worried, aren't you? About what? For Monika? Well, yes, but I mean about us not being real. That we're all just in some sort of game. Think for a moment. Are you able to form your own thoughts? Well, that's a little bit of a stupid question. Of course I can. Maybe. And remember when Monika said we all acted different? Especially you? Think back to the first week of the literature club. How did you feel? Well, I remember being mean to Sayori, kind of. Exactly. you came to realize how poor of a friend you were being. I looked down in shame. Guess that much was obvious to the others too. Sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to offend you. But do you get what I mean now? If we go along with Monika's story, you've changed in her eyes. Perhaps, on some marvelous epiphany, you came to realize that you should care for Sayori. Maybe this game Monika talks about wanted you to save her, and it punished Monika for her deeds and intentions. I look over at Monika, her breathing slowed down to a soft, gentle rhythm. She wanted to hurt me, too. She terrified me, right down to the bone. But I can't bring myself to be angry at her. I suddenly feel guilty for feeling so much rage earlier. It was completely justified, my man. Nothing to feel guilty about. Just like these girls. Monika was hurting too, and the fact that Sayori was the only one to notice it this entire time. I, once again, failed to realize how much pain my friend was in. Screw the idea that we're not real. If I'm able to feel these emotions, I know I'm real. This is where I belong. And Monika, we'll have to do everything we can to help her. Even Natsuki, she wants nothing more than a safe place where she can be herself. We're all broken individuals, but you're there for us, Ben. You're there for Sayori, you're there for Natsuki, and you're there for me. While it'll take some time, Monika will accept us. We're her friends. No game is ever going to change that. I take a look at Monika, still sound asleep. Yuri's right. I don't agree with what Monika did, but I think that's all she needs, is a little bit of love from her friends. Maybe you're right. Yuri is already fast asleep, her head resting on my bed. I lay my head back again and let out a heavy sigh. Things are going to be different around here, for better or for worse. I open my eyes quickly and look at the girls, and look for all the girls. They're still here. In the sunlight, it's easier to see the tear-stained faces on all the girls, including Yuri. I lift myself up and walk over to Sayori. Hey, Sayori, wake up.
Oh, Monika.
Yeah. I haven't really thought about how all this is going to affect us in the long term, and now I have no idea what to do. It's gonna be okay, Sayori. We just need to have a calm discussion with her.
But she tried to kill me! And she wanted to do horrible things to Yuri and Natsuki, too!
Yes, I know
and she made you feel really bad, too, remember?
This is surprising, to say the least. I mean, I kind of expected Sayori to be the one who would be nice, calm, and forgiving, but it makes sense that she's angry. Yes. Yes, it does! Who wouldn't be? I assume Sayori's yelling scared Yuri and Natsuki awake, as they slowly pick themselves up off the floor as well. I see you guys are up discussing matters. The hell is there to discuss? Monika's a fucking bitch!
Natsuki, please calm down.
Me? You're telling me to calm down? There's a murderous sociopath right there in front of us. Yuri places both of her hands on Natsuki's shoulders.
Calm down. This is the last thing any of us need right now. We need to think about this rationally. You just don't understand. It was probably easier for you. All you did was cut yourself for enjoyment. At least you enjoyed what you were doing. Natsuki!
Natsuki tears up and runs out of the room. Shit, we're already falling apart. Yuri rolls up her sleeve and runs her finger down the various scars she has. They're all healing nicely. These scars. They're a painful reminder of what I did to myself. Monika didn't do this. I did this to myself. But all wounds heal. These scars not only serve as a reminder, but also represent my body forgiving me. I hurt my body by tearing my arms apart, and yet it still heals. These wounds Monika has inflicted upon us, they cut deep. Sayori, you wanted nothing more than for us to be happy, and Monika made you think that because of you, none of us would be happy. Sayori looks away. You're right, Yuri. But these wounds, they healed, did they not? Sayori slowly nods. I'm finally understanding what Yuri means. Yuri rolls her sleeve back down. As for Natsuki, she's a broken girl. A lot of her childhood has been filled with constant abuse and torment from her father. She's stubborn, immature, and sometimes annoying. But she's my best friend. I know her well. I can guarantee she wants nothing more than to go back to normal. She just needs time to cope and understand. She needs time for her wounds to heal. Do you think she meant what she said right now? I don't think so. But then again, she's not entirely wrong. No, she's not. Right, I understand. I look over at Sayori, who still has her eyes locked on the unconscious club president. What are you thinking, Sayori? I don't know. She did so many terrible things. She's almost a murderer. So, why do I feel so bad for her? Because when you put yourself in her shoes, it all starts to make sense and just... You feel bad for what she had to go through. And what she tried to do. It's messed up, but you just can't help but feel bad. When you really put yourself in her position and try to understand what it's like for her and to try and live like this. I wrap my arm around Sayori and hold her close to me. What's wrong with me, Ben? I should be angry. I should hate Monika for what she did. But I just can't. It's okay, Sayori. I know how you feel. For once in my life, I could finally relate to how Sayori is feeling. Monika tried to kill the love of my life. The sweet, kind, gentle Sayori who wanted nothing more than for everyone to be happy. And yet, I can't bring myself to hate her for her actions. It's just too hard. Suddenly, in the midst of Sayori and I's emotional outbursts, Monika starts to wake up. Monika? Monika still looks completely crushed, her face stained with tears from yesterday. Sayori breaks free from my embrace and looks just about ready to explode. I place my hand on her shoulder, but she knocks it away. Do you still want to kill me, Monika? Why don't you take the gun and use it on me instead? Sayori, remember what I said earlier? Sayori suddenly looks guilty and steps back. I'm sorry, Monika. I'm just so confused. Sayori clings onto my arm. Monika refuses to look at any of us. Her eyes are completely devoid of any emotion other than complete hopelessness. It's almost pathetic. Seeing such a strong-minded, strong-willed girl reach her breaking point. Then again, the stuff she goes through every day, I don't think I'd be able to bear it myself, Yeah, count your fucking blessings. What if it were Sayori in Monika's position? What would she do? May I present to you base game ending of Act 4? Would you like to see that? What if it were Natsuki? Or Yuri? Yuri starts slowly walking up to Monika and speaks to her.
Monika, how are you feeling?
Her tone of voice is extremely calm and gentle, like a mother speaking to a child.
No, stay away from me. I don't deserve your kindness, Yuri. I'm just here to help you.
Monika stays silent, refusing to look in Yuri's direction.
You must be feeling horrible guilt. Is that right? Then I'm sure you don't need reminders of what you did anymore. Let's just talk.
Monika finally looks up at Yuri, full of surprise.
You want to listen to me?
That's what we're here for. She nods and smiles warmly. Zura and I look on in shock. And that's why you're my number 2, Yuri. The shyest girl in the club is leading this entire crusade, because she's the mature one.
Take all the time you need. We're here for you. Well, I promised someone I'd carry on for them. I remember having this epiphany, some sort of crazy realization that I was in a world that wasn't my own. Next came you guys, my only friends. I believed you were nothing more than just flat characters. I learned how to control this world, this game. I'm sorry, I bet this sounds incredibly outlandish. No, it's alright, Monika. Just let it all out. Well, I realized that there was a person out there for me. And it wasn't you, then. The person watching us all. The one playing this game. I'm in love with them. I was in love with the fact that they are real, just like me.
So this is who she was talking with earlier. Yeah, the gears are finally starting to turn, aren't they? This person she's referring to. They're the player of this game we're in. That's so bizarre. It is what it is.
Go on. I realized I was trapped in here. Every day got worse and worse. I tried to cope with it and grab their attention, but they just kept focusing on you three. It hurt. The game started hurting me, pushing me away while you three got all the attention. I feel so horribly selfish, but the pain was so intense. I just couldn't stand it. So, I realized I had the power to do things, such as manipulate the game.
Nah, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
I decided to take matters into my own hands. Until something sparked. Ben changed into more of a person, rather than some dense placeholder for someone else. And you three, you all changed. The code changed. The game changed, and the pain just got worse and worse. I tried to make Natsuki worse by having her dad abuse her more, causing her to be more angry and irritable. But it affected me instead. That's why I kept acting so rash toward you, Sayori. I'm so sorry. Then, I tried messing with you, Yuri. My plan was to make you seem crazy obsessed, but that also affected me instead. and on a whim, I decided to crash the car that night because I wanted you all to disappear. I wasn't myself anymore, and now everything is falling apart. I realized how much you all care for me, and it made me realize I truly am a horrible person for doing all these things to you. Every time I close my eyes, I see nothing but reminders of how alone I am in this world. But having you with me now, maybe I'm not so alone after all. Siri is looking elsewhere, and out of the corner of my eye, Natsuki is standing outside my door, listening to Monika's lament. I'm still in shock that this all could possibly be true. Well, yeah, it could. Well, yeah, because just like the base game, everything backfired on her and just made things worse for her instead. Just... my whole world, my childhood, my life takes place in a damn game? I sure as hell feel real, but what does this mean for us? A higher being watching over me? Do they know what I'm thinking right now?
Yes, MC, I can see exactly what you're thinking right now.
Can they hear me? Ben?
Yeah?
If Monika was right, and this is all just a silly game.
Hey, I'd buy that. Collector's shit.
Does this mean our love is fake?
No, not at all. I don't even know the answer myself. How do I truly know if what I feel is real?
Monika? You have to understand that these statements of yours are pretty intense for the four of us. Can you be sure, 100%, that everything you said is true?
Show the other three. You showed our boy here. Show them.
Monika slowly nods her head. Suri gasps and walks backwards slowly. Now hold on. I've been able to watch you all. It's incredibly obvious that you all are more than just static characters. You all show qualities of real people, with real feelings and real dreams. I don't know how this happened, but I know that you all feel the same way as I. I was wrong for thinking all these horrible things about you, and I'm sorry. Monika looks away from all of us, her eyes showing the strain of what the game has done to her. Yeah, and you wonder why she looked so strained on those days? Where she had bags under her eyes? Suddenly Natsuki walks back into the room. She stays quiet, looking somewhat guilty. Natsuki, are you feeling okay? I didn't mean those things, Yuri. I was just upset and scared. Hey, it's okay. We all are. But we'll work something out. Yuri smiles warmly, giving us all a small sliver of hope and comfort. You know, Monika, without you, things didn't feel the same. We all really missed you. I missed you too. Suri, after remaining quiet this whole time, finally speaks up. She breaks free of my arms and gets closer to Monika. You made the club feel whole. In the 2 months you were gone, I barely even knew what to do. That day we visited you at the hospital, did none of that seem real to you? Monika stays silent at Suri's question for a while. It was the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me. All your hugs, your gifts, your silly remarks and clumsy attitude, those things were the closest thing I've ever felt to a new reality. A reality in which maybe, just maybe, happiness can truly be found for all of us. Even if that means I have to leave this world behind.
Natsuki finally inches closer to Monika.
Monika, I know that you may have done some terrible things, but you also provided me with a safe place I can be in. You gave all of us a safe place we could be in. The literature club. If you didn't start the club, who knows what would have happened? We wouldn't have met each other.
Monika looks at her in surprise.
You aren't mad at me?
Another minor sprite difference.
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be mad after knowing what you did? You wanted us gone and you hurt us. But damn it all, if it wasn't for your story, I don't think I would ever consider, even for a moment, ever forgiving you. But if there's anything Yuri has taught me, it's that being angry at something or someone forever doesn't help anybody.
Yep. That's why I'm not one to hold a grudge.
I think you've been punished enough as it is. I just want the damn club back to the way it used to be. Well, Monika, what are you thinking?
Monika looks down at her feet. Tears start flowing from her eyes.
I just want you guys to forgive me. I'm so sorry for everything. I really love you all. But if you want me to leave...
Suddenly, Sayori runs over to Monika and wraps her arms around her.
Sayori?
Without a second thought, Yuri walks over and joins in as well.
Yuri?
I look over at Natsuki, looking a little disgusted.
Alright, to hell with it.
Natsuki runs over and hugs Monika as well.
Everything is going to be okay, Monika. Yeah, it'll take me some time, but I'm sure things will get better again. You see, even when things look their darkest, you'll always have us. But it will take some time to get used to. Oh my god. I really don't deserve a happy ending like you all. But thank you. Thank you so much.
My first weekend in a long while where I wake up normally. No more nightmares. No more fear. That's what I would like to think anyway. I sit up from my bed and look around my room. Just 2 days ago, we were all in here. Absolutely dumbfounded by the realization that we don't exist. At least not in the way we thought we did. So, why do I still think? I pinch myself gently, just enough to feel a small surge of pain. That's definitely real. I get up from bed and kneel down to look underneath it. The pistol Monika was going to use on herself, looking old and dated, laid there. I can't imagine being so broken down to where this is your only answer. Yeah, so with how long the other option has gone for, clearly there was one option the video game wanted me to do, and the other one was just a cop-out. I nearly slapped myself. This is how Sayori felt. Sayori was left feeling like nothing. Her depression ruined her to the point where suicide was her only solution. But we found a way. She found a reason to keep on pushing forward. Monika doesn't have that. It was taken from her. She has nothing in this world. Is it really good for her to stay here? No, I can't be thinking things like this. I can't possibly be okay with the death of my friend. Despite the things she did, the harm she tried to inflict on us, I'd probably do the same thing if I was left with nothing, with no hope. What if she isn't at school today? What if she killed herself as soon as she returned home? My phone starts vibrating. It's Sayori. Ben, you coming outside? Yeah, I'm on my way down. Sarah doesn't sound too good either. What is she thinking right now? Her words echo back to me. Is our love just a lie? Is it? Is this all just a fabricated story made to make somebody happy? Does she still love me? Do I love her? I shake my head. No, I do love Sayori. I know I do. This situation is just getting to my head. Yeah, it makes you think fourth dimensionally. I put on my uniform and head downstairs. Hey, Sayori. Hey, Ben. Not a word is spoken between us as we make our commute underneath the cloudy gray sky. I think back to last week, where I assured her that Monika would be okay, when I assured her that she cares about us. I wondered if she's thinking about that too. What's gonna happen at the club today? I can only wonder for now. I stand just outside the club room doors. I don't hear anything going on in there. Did anyone even bother showing up? Hey. I quickly turn around to identify a voice I already know so well. Sayori, you made it! I wouldn't miss the club for the world. Sarah looks past me, clearly thinking about something else. I grab her hands and interlock them with my own. I know it's hard, really hard. This is the decision we made. We want to help Monika in the end, right? Sayori nods slowly. I know it's hard to forget what she did and what she wanted to do, but she's still our friend. You'll be okay, right? Sayori nods slowly once more. I let out a sigh and prepare for the worst. I turn back around and open the clubroom doors, still holding Sayori's hand tightly. Monika is at the desk in front of the room, organizing papers. Below her is a trash can full of sheet music. Natsuki and Yuri are nowhere to be found. I try to work up the courage to say something, but something stops me. Is it fear? Anger? Guilt? Sympathy? Why can't I say anything to her? I walk over to a desk and set my things down. I look at Sayori. She hasn't looked up since we walked in here. Was this a good idea? Should I have brought her in here? Sayori and I look up when we hear the clubroom doors open. It's Yuri, followed by Natsuki. Yuri walks by Monika without looking her way, while Natsuki shoots multiple glances at her before storming off towards the closet. The room remains silent, only for it to be occasionally broken by a pencil being tapped on a desk or a page turning. Monika's back is turned towards us. The tension in the room is almost painful. So painful it makes me want to scream, but I can't. Kind of like the very low-pitched music we're listening to. I remain silent. My hand never broke with Sayori's. We're in this together, Bun. We'll get through this. one day at a time. A week goes by with no improvement. Monika tried speaking to us, and not a single one of us responded to her. Well, come on, you gotta at least try! For fuck's sake. It's only gonna reaffirm the belief that she doesn't belong here. Another week goes by. And another. And another. Another one. Another one. Another one. Sarah and I are finally working out again. We talk to each other more, much like we used to. But neither of us have brought up that day. The day Monika revealed the truth to us. But Sarah and I are happy, and this happiness feels real to me. Sayori feels real to me. That's all I care about. It's nearing the holidays now. The weather has become brisk, but thanks to Sayori, I never have to worry about freezing up. Monika is at her desk, writing stuff down as usual. I smile lightly at her, and she returns the favor. But not a word is spoken between us. I haven't heard her voice in weeks. Yuri is in the back, preparing tea to help with the cold weather. Natsuki is in her usual reading spot, reading a manga about boxing. Suddenly, something miraculous happens. Yuri starts to walk towards Monika, her eyes fixated on hers. Would you like some tea, Monika? Monika looks on in shock. This is most likely the first time anyone has spoken to her in weeks. She slowly takes the teacup and brings it to her lips. The tea brings color back into her eyes, and her skin seems to glow again, like it used to. She smiles. Thank you, Yuri. Yuri nods and returns back to her desk in the back of the room. Sayori whispers to me, Do you think that everything is starting to be okay? I think it's a sign that things are starting to get better. But these things take time. I still don't know the answer to this question. I really appreciate the mod taking its time with developing this. Because that's what these things take time. I really appreciate the mod showing that. But after what I saw just moments ago, I think there's a chance. A small chance. So you're saying there's a chance that everything will be okay again. Okay, everyone. Let's talk. Monika takes a deep breath and calms herself down. It's been a little while since I've tried speaking to you all like this, hasn't it? That's an understatement. Okay, at Bradley's request, I'm gonna turn up the music. Look, I know you all probably hate me right now. Maybe you're afraid, angry, or whatever it is. I meant it, you know. I truly do care for you all. You guys are all I have. I just don't want any of you to suffer the same fate as I. Things are going to be different around here. But one thing's for sure. I'm gonna make things right between us. It's my duty as club president to make things okay again. It's not easy, knowing this world you belong in isn't real, but it's still our home. I should have realized there's nothing more I can do to cope with this fact. Being here with you guys,
That's what makes this whole place bearable. It's not like before, where you guys were just lines of code programmed to say lines. You guys are real, tangible personalities that I've seen grow over the last few months. I know what I wanted to do. I'll never forgive myself for it. But having you guys around as my friends makes this so much easier to cope with. The reason why I lashed out and did so many irrational things was because all I felt was loneliness. I'm sure you all are doing a much better job at coping with this fact. Monika trails off as if she forgot what she was going to say next. I'm repeating myself again. I know I've already said these things. Well... Monika looks up at Yuri, who walks a bit closer to her. I realized there's not much we can really do, is there? See, I don't think we should be so hung up over this. It took me a while too, but being here isn't so bad if I have you guys here with me. I've read stories like this. Most people would commit suicide, go insane, or perform other heinous tasks to cope with the reality that they aren't real. But as you learned, where's the point in that? I'm not saying I wouldn't have done the same if I was placed in your position. I don't think we should be talking about what's possible, but rather what's placed right in front of us. We're faced with a troublesome fact. None of this is real. But this is the world I've grown to love. I've experienced hardships, heartbreak, and plenty of other things that have helped me grow as a person. I'm not ready to hate it just yet. Your only setting gets timid again and takes a step back. I'll learn the English eventually. God, I got tongue twisted so hard on that for some reason. Monika looks down at her hands. I think those were some powerful things Yuri just said. I think it's exactly the kind of thing Monika wanted to hear. She forms a fist and lets tears roll down her cheek. Yuri's right. Everything I've been through, everything we've been through together, it couldn't have been for nothing. Natsuki closes her manga and stands up. Aren't you forgetting what we told you? I care. We all care about you. What's the point in getting riled up over something you can't change? Sure, it sucks, but what are we supposed to do about it? I say, let's make the best out of life. Isn't that what you told us when you started this club? Monika looks up at Natsuki. Yeah, your writing tip of the day? No matter how bad things look in life, always look for a silver lining. Always look for a reason to keep on moving, even if it's as small as reading your favorite novel. You remembered? Well, duh, it resonated with me. Monika remains silent. I've always looked up to you, and I still do. You're so strong, Monika. If I was in your place, I don't think I would have lasted a day.
Evidence, base game Act 4.
And I don't know if this helps, but you're an amazing club president, bringing us all together like this. It probably hurts so much, because you truly do care. If you didn't, you wouldn't be sad right now. Is that true?
Yeah. You're right, Bradley. I agree.
Monika stares down at the floor. It just feels like everything I've done has been for nothing. I truly do love you guys. But I feel like I've wasted that love on nothing. That's not true. You're the reason I got better at my poems. You gave me a purpose when I felt like I had none. Vice president of a club, a dream come true for a girl like me. You see, You made my dream come true. In the time I've been here, I've realized sometimes love can't fix everything, but it sure is a nice thing to have. And that's what makes this world real to me. I look over at Monika, who is smiling lightly under all her tears. Oh, you guys. I really couldn't ask for better friends, nor do I deserve any. I know that I may have destroyed our trust for years to come, but I'm glad you're all in this with me. We'll get through this together, because that's what this club is about. The Literature Club. And we'll make it a place where happiness can truly be found. Thanks for listening to me.
Salvation. Finally, we have reached Act 4. I would think the act transition is enough. And hey, I don't get to see scenes like this too much in DDLC mods. Fun fact, winter's actually my favorite season, everyone. I think I turned it down a bit too much. Yeah, but the thing is, it's already 3:30 where I'm at. I don't know how quite short is, so I don't know if that's a good idea or not. $30 minutes, so probably longer at my pace. Are we, though? Because ever since you guys said we were getting close to Act 4, it was all going to depend on what time we got to Act 4, because, I'm thinking, just if we didn't finish it tonight, we'll finish it tomorrow night and then start another mod. But if you guys insist, we can close it out. Hey, this line looks familiar. That girl is Sayori, my good friend and neighbor since childhood and girlfriend now for 4 months. We have the kind of bond that you wouldn't see yourself making today, but it all works out because you've known each other for so long. She used to oversleep every day and I got tired of waiting up for her, but now we walk to school every morning. Wow, it's so cold! Well, maybe you should have considered wearing something else, dummy. She's not wrong. Even the air around us seems to be crystallizing under the low temperatures. It's been a few weeks since the incident, and things have finally been looking up for us. Yeah, you said it, Sayori. Aw, MC's a freeze baby, isn't he? I almost feel bad. Sarah and I continue walking through the snow. She stops and sticks her tongue out. Yeah, gotta catch the obligatory snowflake. What are you doing? What does it look like she's doing, you dummy? I'm catching some snowflakes. You should try it. It's fun. Oh yes, it absolutely is. Sorry, I look like an idiot. Just do it. For fuck's sake. Not if we do it together. Come on. Ah. Sayori opens her mouth wide and starts catching some snowflakes. I look up at the sky and let the cold snow touch my skin. Nope, not doing it. No way. When I look back down, notice Sayori staring at the ground curiously. The hell is she planning now? In just a sweater and jeans? Not a good idea, Sayori. She gives me one small glance before bending down, forming a snowball, and... Oh, crap. Okay, I thought she was gonna jump into the bank and make a snow angel. Because, yeah, in that outfit, I can tell from experience, not a good idea. She throws the snowball at full force, nearly knocking me over. Alright, so that's the game you're playing now, huh? I dare you to hit me, Ben. Do your worst. Without thinking, I take some snow and mush it into a ball form. SEIZURE tries desperately to get away, only to be hit right on the back. Wah! She falls over face first into the icy snow. Might have been a little too hard there. Oh crap, SEIZURE, are you okay? I rush over and help SEIZURE up. Ha! Fatality! Her face is red from the fall and the cold ice all over her face. I gently brush small bits of snow away from her face. Huh, well, if you want to see how I reacted to it, I did a playthrough of it late last year. I think I still have that as its own separate playlist, or I might have moved it into my short mods playlist. But yeah, just check my playlist. It should be in there somewhere if you wanted to binge that. Geez, SEIZURE, I'm sorry. I threw it a little too hard, didn't I? It's okay, I'm feeling warm now. SEIZURE gets closer to me and wraps her arms around me. Yeah, I'm feeling warm too. Hey guys, it's pretty cold out there, isn't it? Indeed. Thank goodness the school has a nice heating system. Monika's in the front of the room organizing papers. She seems to be in a much better mood now, as opposed to a couple of weeks ago. Not gonna lie, guys. This track here, I would totally love to hear this track in a DDLC themed Sonic Mania mod. That sounds really awesome. This, like, I don't know, just the electronic elements make this sound like a perfect fit for that game's you know, soundtrack. Like, is it just me, or does this sound like it would be perfect for like a DDLC themed Sonic level or something? Maybe the holiday spirit is making her happy. Or something. Jeez. SEIZURE really is having an effect on me, isn't she? Hey, Ben! Hey, SEIZURE, you excited for the holiday? Of course! I love the holidays. Everything is always so cheery and fun. Right? This time of year is absolutely wonderful. You've been speaking a lot like me lately, haven't you? I guess it's rubbed off on him, hasn't it? I mean, yeah, maybe. That part that just played especially is what makes me think that. Seriously, that is so groovy. Blue, fun fact. Encore is actually the first mod I ever played. No joke. When I started getting into this game and I started making videos for this game, that's actually the first mod I ever did a playthrough of for this channel. That's not a joke. Like, I actually followed that mod's development, and literally the only reason I played that mod when it was a demo is because the demo was released on my birthday. Honestly, when I look at that playthrough now, I find it kind of cringeworthy the way I acted, but I was still getting into the game at that point, so, like, I hadn't, you know, developed as with this stuff as much yet. So, Yeah. Don't call me out like that, meanie. I placed my hands over my mouth. Suri bursts out laughing and nearly falls to the floor. Ooh, did Ben say a good joke? May I hear it? Maybe I should replay it? I mean, listen, I have a long list of mods that I need to eventually play on stream. What's one more, right? Is that something chat would want to see me play? I wouldn't mind playing through it again, I guess. I think he has enough on his plate. Yeah. Eventually, yeah. It's not really a joke, but can come up with something. Monika looks on with anticipation. You better not disappoint. Jeez, guess I can't back out of this one. Okay, so basically, this guy walks on into a hospital and up to the front desk. He then walks up to the doctor, who gives him the bad news. And finally, he goes to the room where his wife is laying on the bed, clenching her stomach. I think it's either going over her head or you told the joke wrong. Okay, where's the punchline? That was the joke. Congrats. One final chance. I feel like I've heard that name before. Hold on. Let me search the mod list. So looking at the mod list, yeah, One Final Chance has a full release of Act 1. So this was released late April last year, and has been in development since late 2017, early 2018. Holy shit! That is a long time to just be working on Act 1 here. God damn. That is insane. I wonder how much he has planned for, I wonder how much he has planned for, the rest of this. I mean, when he says it's been in development for that long, you gotta wonder. Well, here, let me check his profile and see if anything else has come of No, Monika, I'm looking at somebody's post history. Important One Final Chance news. A post from 10 months ago. Okay, so, according to this post, he said when, One Final Chance Act 1 Definitive Edition is out, the entire project will be going on hiatus. Alright, well now let me look at the mod list again here. Strange. That's the only match on the mod list. So I'm guessing that's what that the link for the patch. That must just be the updated version. And yeah, there's been no news on any One Final Chance. Okay, so the most recent post about One Final Chance was 8 months ago. One Last Memory is loosely connected to this one, and I actually played it at the end of a stream a few days ago before starting this mod. Although Abridged is my favorite shit post, with Club being second. Okay, so according to this post from 8 months ago, one Final Chance is being turned into its own game. It's being turned into its own thing. They are no longer working on it as a mod for DDLC, but as their own game. So there you go. That's what ended up happening. So, this mod is no longer being, developed as a mod for DDLC. So, I guess officially that makes it, discontinued. You think I'm bullshitting you? I'll pull the page up. Here you go. Here you go. That's being changed, Bradley. So, yeah, there you go. And there's been no other posts on the modding subreddit about One Final Chance since then. That was never a mod I was following, and I don't follow the developers, so I'm not really sure what their plan is with One Final Chance. I'm guessing they're gonna keep the same name, so I guess just look for it on Steam, I guess, because I think they said they were gonna release it there. Well, maybe one of these days I'll look at that mod, considering I think it now enters the status of discontinued. And I actually rather love looking at discontinued mods. I love looking at them, seeing how they were, and thinking about and speculating about what they could have been. Anyway, let's get back to this. Monika fake laughs in the hopes to make me feel better about my sorry attempt at humor. Well, if it works for SEIZURE, you better keep her around. Sure, Monika. Guys, I'm bored. We should do something fun for once. Well, we could always do poems again. Those get a bit tiring to write every week. I was thinking we could do a bit of a competition. See, I've never really participated in any baking competitions, so... I was thinking that you all could be my opponents. Ooh, I like that. But I can't bake. Me either. How about you all team up? Monika, Yuri, and Suri against Natsuki. Yeah, if you want to see World of Dreams, I have a whole playlist for that mod. By far the longest mod that I have played on the channel. Just bar none. Nothing compares. I should say the longest mod that I've finished a playthrough of. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I think I'd be able to take you all on. Tough talk is expected coming from a masterful baker like you. But let's see how well you do. That's that competitive spirit I love so much. Alright, you're on. Tomorrow we'll have Ben judge our cakes. Oh, and let's make them Christmas themed, okay? Alright, you can bake at Ben's house so Natsuki can use mine. Sounds good to me, as long as you clean up the mess, and not burn the house down. Of course, we'll do our best. Sayori, I don't think... Don't sweat it, Monika, I got this. Sayori measures out the cooking oil required for the cake mix, but it seems that she read 1 1/4 rather than 1/4 of a cup. Sayori, those are the wrong measurements. Oh, poo! Sayori puts her hand over her mouth. Excuse my language. Oh, this is hopeless. I can't do anything to help. Now calm down, Yuri. I'm sure we can... I dropped the eggs! That's okay. We can clean it up and get some more. I'm useless. No, you're not. You just have to put your back into it. Wow, I forgot to preheat the oven. Uh-oh. Even Monika's looking pretty frustrated. Yeah. This is probably the one bit of continuity they forgot about. I highly recommend World of Dreams. It's a very solid mod. I think you'll enjoy it. And, I've thought about doing Vigilante, sometime. Before I decide to step in and offer help, Monika takes a deep breath and starts speaking softly. Okay, everyone. Let's all just take a minute to calm down. I understand that we can't exactly work well together under pressure, but we should all take a step back and deal with our issues one by one. Yeah, teamwork. Right. It probably sounds really corny. With a bit of teamwork, we can make a cake much better than Natsuki's. Solid A tier, you say? I've thought about doing Vigilante, but just... Yep, superheroes and stuff just isn't usually what I look for in a mod, so... It just strikes me as one of those, really odd ones, you know? But I'll look at it if you guys, if that's what you guys want me to do. You're right, Monika. If we work together, I'm sure we can get things done. Of course. And Yuri, don't be so hard on yourself. You've said yourself that you could be a great baker. You just need to put some time into it. Where the personalities are switched? Elaborate. What do you mean? And Sayori? Try to be more careful about what you do. Think before you act, and you'll be able to get more things done without messing up. That does sound like it would work. But it's slower.
Alright then. Well, first, let's get the cake batter ready. Almost as quickly as things fell apart, the girls were working together flawlessly, laughing and having fun the entire time. Seriously, I think if I'm gonna download any song from this mod, it's this one. This is just so groovy. At this point, I wasn't allowed to look at what the cake looked like, so I looked away and waited for them to put it away. Well, we did it, guys. Our uniforms are all messy, but we got it done. I'd say we did an excellent job. Yeah, you guys have told me that series is notoriously terrible. At least in your guys' eyes. Yeah, you bet. Ben is gonna love our cake. Guess we'll find out tomorrow. Well, before we go, let's all help clean up Ben's kitchen. We sure left a huge mess. Yeah, okay, so, Dev, did you somehow not notice that this is Sayori's kitchen, not Ben's? I think this is the only mismatched background in the entire mod. I haven't seen any of those series, so can't relate. But I'm just gonna take your guys' word for it. Oh! This is a surprise. Why are we here? Whoa. Okay, I can safely say I did not expect this at this point. Once again, it's like looking in a mirror. Yeah, hi again. Did it? Did it work? Can you hear me? I can't complain, you're not giving me enough options. I'm just saying, I did not see this coming at this point. Like, I thought we were past this by now, so... it's you. Every day has felt like a million years, but now you're here. After everything I've been through. No. After everything I've put them through. Everything I've put you through. Okay, Mod. Come on. Gotta go all the way with this stuff. I don't deserve to even speak to you right now. And yet here you are. Seriously, why are we here? Even at this very moment, I'm still forcing you to talk to me, aren't I? Well, I'll give you that choice. So what do you say? Do you want to talk to me? I don't see why not. What's the harm? What's the harm? You really want to talk to me? A monster like me? Yeah, I guess I should really take some time to explain myself a little more now that everything's back to normal. So, you may be wondering, what happened after the secret came out? Naturally, everything was pretty awkward. I tried my best to make everything normal again, but it wasn't so easy. Everyone was quiet, not even Sayori said much. I tried a poem session too, and I was the only one who ended up writing one. It was like this for a few weeks, until Yuri finally spoke to me. I was surprised. I was a bit surprised. I didn't expect someone like Yuri to warm up to me so quickly. That's when the holidays rolled around. Yes, I've been watching. The girls talked to me a little more now, but I was still afraid of what they thought of me. I didn't want them to put on some facade just so I could feel better about myself, but I couldn't help but feel that's what they're doing. They were doing. Of course, these thoughts disappeared after a little while. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and even Ben all bought me presents. He bought me a brand new dress to wear out on special occasions.
Can I see it? I would love to see what it looks like.
Sayori got me a big fluffy blanket covered with music symbols.
That seems fitting. So I wonder, did you ever regret throwing out all that sheet music? Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fun one.
Natsuki bought me a coffee mug and a bunch of stickers with cats on them, for some reason.
Yeah, because Natsuki's all about cute things.
And Yuri got me a book that revolves around existentialism.
Yeah, because of course.
It's a little funny thinking about it now.
Yeah. Huh, funny. Even here I can rewind. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that.
But after that moment, I thought to myself, maybe living in this world isn't such a bad thing after all. Those horrible noises and horrific images, they're gone now.
Oh, well that's something.
And now that I am able to talk to you, I'm happy.
Oh, that makes me happy.
Yeah, I'm happy. All because you gave me a second chance. A chance I know I don't deserve, but you gave anyway.
Yep. That's what our little fantasy over here is for, and always will be. You know, Blue, I think I actually watched that one.
I can't thank you enough for that. And now, we're here, together. Hey, you know, I've always wondered, what is a soul? I've read many books about your world, researched many stories, myths, and religions. I've watched many movies, listened to many songs, yet the idea of a soul always confused me. It measures your worth, your mortality, defines your very life and who you are, yet it's invisible, without real physical form. Then, I think about all the terrible things I've done, the terrible things I planned to do. Do I even have a soul? If not, how could I ever deserve you?
You're saying that implying I have one.
But that's something I have to find out for myself. Even if you don't love me, I'll carry on for you. So, this is what you would call a mod, right?
Yes, that's what we've been playing this entire time.
I mean, a mod is short for modification. That would explain my abilities deteriorating over time.
Yes, because that was the intention. Not of me, but of the developer.
The code changed so suddenly, and a mod would be the best explanation. God, if only I'd realized it sooner. Maybe I would have been more understanding.
Yes, and maybe things wouldn't have transpired the way they did.
You really do care for her, don't you? Sayori. She's kind, sweet, and probably the nicest girl I've ever had the pleasure of knowing. And here I was thinking she was just a generic childhood friend trope. I never realized she had feelings too. I guess, if you're playing this right now, you obviously were never interested in me in the first place.
Oh, you actually could not be further from the truth, hon. You actually could not be further from the truth.
I should have just stayed out of it from the start. I should have just disappeared. But I can't shake this feeling that on some crazy notion, there are others out there that truly care for me.
And I just so happen to be one of them. Look at the other window, hon. Just look. That's all you gotta do. That should tell you everything you need to know.
And that's enough to keep me going.
So, how long does this go for? I'm kind of curious now, because I really don't want this to be another situation mirroring Act 3, where my only way out of this is to, you know, do the thing with the files.
Hey, have you ever had sleep paralysis?
I gotta say though, I'm always down for more Monika combos.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis? It basically means being aware but unable to move around upon falling asleep or waking up. It usually happens when you're passing between sleep and wakefulness. It's terrifying, isn't it? Waking up and realizing you're absolutely defenseless, unable to move, scream, or fight back in any way. Not to mention that you can hallucinate during sleep paralysis as well. Imagine somebody next to you in your bed, yelling at the top of their lungs, or whispering something ever so softly and creepily, and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, that's how it felt to be in this world. The nightmares stopped now, but I wonder if I'll ever be free one day. Which reminds me, what's it like to be out there in the real world? Even though I'm okay with being here now, I still wonder how it feels to be out there. I know what you might be thinking.
Well, there are folks who are dedicated enough trying to figure out how to make it work. To give Monika a robot body by bringing her consciousness from the game. It's funny to think about, but some people I think are actually serious about it. I'll just be watching with anticipation as the years go by, while I just sit here with Monika and After Story.
Most people would go absolutely insane knowing the world they live in isn't real. But to be fair, that sort of already happened, didn't it?
Yes, don't remind me.
It's hard for me to comprehend it, but I know there's so many more people out there just like you, living their daily lives, going to work, coming home to family. It's all very fascinating to me. I wonder if it was possible to bring me out of this world and into yours, how would people react?
It would be a marvel of science. Some people's dreams comes true, and to others, an absolute crime against humanity. I really don't know. I think there would be a million different reactions people would have.
Would they think I'm some sort of alien? Or maybe some sort of goddess? Personally, I'd want to be treated like a normal girl, just how you're treated most likely.
And that's how I would treat you. That's my secret to my insane amount of that's my secret to my insane Moss affection score. Just I treat her like I would any other girl. Yeah, Blue, this happened last stream too. Don't worry.
I would love to take in everything about my new reality at my own pace. But it's only a dream for now. Maybe one day. Anyway, I guess I should head back now. I don't want to take up too much of your time. This is a Sayori-focused mod after all. Maybe we'll meet again someday.
You just have to look in the other window, hun. We meet every day. And we're back. Natsuki and the others have laid out their cakes on 2 desks, both covered with an opaque plastic lid.
Alright, Ben. I'm gonna blindfold you now so you can tell us which cake is the best without any bias.
Sounds good to me, I guess. I hear the platters being shuffled around a bit. Now I have no idea which cake I'll be getting fed. I'll just have to choose the best one.
Okay, Ben, open wide.
I do as she says and wait for the fluffy cube of goodness to satisfy all my desires. As soon as I take a bite, my mouth fills with incredible flavor. It almost seems to explode in my mouth each time I chew. Frosting melts away on my tongue as its spongy counterpart takes its place. I'm almost disappointed that I have to swallow the piece. I let out a sigh and prepare myself for the next cake.
Okay, here it comes.
Sarah places another small piece of cake in my mouth. Holy sweet mother of Christ! The flavor, the texture. This is the best cake I've ever had. I try desperately to hide my reactions, but I can't help myself. I remove the blindfold and wait for my eyes to adjust to the light. I look to the left to see Natsuki's cake, and to the right I see the other. Both seem to be vanilla flavored, covered in smooth strawberry icing. Alright, I've made my decision. The second cake wins for sure. It was by far the best cake I've ever had. I half expected Natsuki to start celebrating, but instead she crosses her arms and looks away. Yuri and the girls' cake won? Well, color me surprised. I'm impressed. They made a cake this good?
Hooray! You did it, Yuri! Well, I don't deserve all the credit, Sayori. I wouldn't have done it without you and Monika. We did great, guys. See what teamwork can do?
Sayori pulls Yuri and Monika in for a hug. Seriously, that cake was killer. You can probably win competitions with that one. The 3 girls start celebrating, laughing, and making jokes. I look over at Natsuki, who's sitting at a desk staring at her cake. Sayori cuts the celebration short and walks over to her desk.
Hey, Natsuki? It's okay. I'm sure your cake is still really tasty.
Heh, it's alright. I
I guess I underestimated how well you three could work together. Hey, this was all just a friendly competition, right? No hard feelings. Of course. It's a nice change of pace to get outbaked for once. Although, I'd like to see you try to take me one-on-one.
I would too.
I'm sure you'd knock everyone out. Yeah. Now can we eat cake?
We all start laughing together except Sayuri, who remains oblivious to why everyone is laughing in the first place.
Eh? What's so funny?
Alright, you ready to head out?
Hey, Ben, can we talk?
Sure, what is it? She looks off to the side and takes a deep breath.
You know, it's hard to forget what Monika did. I don't know if I truly love you.
My heart skips a beat.
Am I real?
I clench my fist in frustration. The anger I felt all those weeks ago comes back to me. This is what Monika did to us. But I relax my hand and grab hers. Sayuri looks up at me. I understand how you feel. If I'm honest with myself, I wonder the same thing too. But look around us. Even if this isn't real, I'm still glad I can feel your warm grasp in my hands. And as you said, love can't fix everything. But if that's what gives me meaning, I won't complain about it. Sayuri looks into my eyes full of wonder. She's giving me that same airheaded bubble look she always gives me. Well, let's head out. Sayuri grabs onto my blazer and gets close to me. I love you, Ben. Thank you for saving me that night. Thank you for always being there for me while I struggled with all of this. Thank you. Thank you for being my salvation. And I guess that is Doki Doki Salvation. Right? Yay! But I need to have cereal first. I don't know why, but I agree, Underskins. That was kind of glossed over. Like, I understand Natsuki is 18, but like, I would think, her father would be opposed to this. Would be opposed to Natsuki just up and leaving out of nowhere without telling him. Like, you would think, right? It's kind of disappointing that that was kind of just glossed over, but hey, the mod had its priorities. The mod was clearly meant to be a story-focused mod, and it did just that, so I can't really fault it for having its priorities, but yeah. What do we think, chat? Outcast next? Outcast next? Storm next? Storm is a mod that I've had bookmarked. Back when ddlcmods.com was a thing, I actually had that mod bookmarked. So if I can find it, I'd play that one. Not tonight, obviously, but, you know, another night. Yeah, whenever Yuri mods come up, those are two mods I usually hear come up in discussion, so there's gotta be something good to them, right? Otherwise they wouldn't be brought up so much. Thank you. So there you go. That's Doki Doki Salvation. It's really been a hell of a ride developing this mod. We've gained and lost a lot of good people along the way, but I couldn't have done this without you all. Whether you hated or liked it, I really appreciate you getting this far. I know it isn't the best mod out there, but I can guarantee many hours of hard work went into this. And if it wasn't for my team and my friends, I would have quit a long time ago. I know there's weird story elements and different art styles, but I thought it would be a nice way to show all the amazing talents of the DDLC community. Lame excuse, I know. Well, hey, it worked. So, good job. This mod is also my goodbye to the DDLC community. I think it's time I left it behind and pursued other interests, but that doesn't mean I hate it by any means. This game will always have a special place in my heart, as all of you guys will. So thank you. Thank you for helping my dream come alive. Thank you for being here for me the whole way through. And thank you for playing Doki Doki Salvation. So long, DDLC. I'll never forget you guys. 12 Giz Guy 6. And not gonna lie, the art style on SEIZURE here kind of reminds me of the Plus art style. Is it just me? Yeah, you can kind of see it. Glad to know it's not just me. But yeah, I guess that's going to be it for tonight. And honestly, I'm thinking for next stream, I'm going to start a mod of my own selection. One I've brought up a few times for several streams, and it's a mod I played on my own time that's also quite long, but I remember really enjoying reading through. Red Sky? No, it's called Lost Ascension. It's a mod you actually cannot find on the mod list anymore. If you go to the mod list, Lost Ascension is on the list of mods, I believe. I know it was on this list at one point, which is why I put up my own download for it. But I'm not seeing it on the list anymore, actually. Oh no, here it is, never mind. Just took me a minute. It's at, like, the very bottom. But yeah, just took me a sec to find it. But yeah, if you look at the mod list here, it's in the category of mods that were released but later removed by the mod author themselves, either through deleting the associated post or removing the ability to download it. And yeah, here it is. So I think I'm gonna do a playthrough. I'm gonna start a playthrough of the mod Lost Ascension tomorrow. Cause once I found out about this listing, I put up my own download for it because I still happen to have the zip file for it, and I thought it was an amazing mod that really should not be lost to time. So yeah. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I'm going to start a playthrough of the mod Lost Ascension. I don't really remember much about it, other than, well, no, just, I don't remember much about it. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Have a good night or morning, all. Thank you for watching, and until next time, take care.